Alright, welcome back to another Witcher 3 Wild Hunt stream. Today we're continuing with more of the Hearts of Stone DLC, which we started last time after we ended with the main story. Didn't really get to play very far into it yet, but yeah, today we're really diving into it and making good progress hopefully as well. And yeah. We just ended by being captured by the Ophiri, which are kind of like another folk in the Witcher universe, and they tried to bring us to the council, I guess, to get us convicted and caught guilty for killing one of the prince who's turned into a toad and was in Oxenford. But yeah, the only reason we really survived that is because God of Demo appeared and made a deal with us where we do a favor for him if he saves our life. And yeah, that's basically where we're at currently. We also got this really nice mark on Garrett's face, which is basically the David's touch, you could say. The touch of Gauntletem. Hey there, Aura. Welcome in. Yeah, we already had Mr. Goti redeeming the first reward, but I think he's streaming himself, so I guess you're the first person to write something. Welcome in, I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, welcome back to the Hearts of Stone DLC. I'm super excited to get back into this. Okay, let's give Garrett back both of his swords here. We got the Ophiri tunic, looking stylish. But I love how the Hearts of Stone DLC starts already, like that whole cutscene where you also impale with this guy by throwing the sword. Just really sickly done, I think. Yeah, we gotta meet Gauntletem next year, so how about we just head over here, take care of that abandoned site. There's also a fast travel point and a chance we will be able to talk to some people. Okay, let's take care of these drowners here.
What now?
In the first of his quest, you didn't realize that you could re-equip your armor and swords, so you just kept dying in the nude. Yeah. It's definitely funny how they de-equip everything for you, even though you still have it in your inventory.
Can he get any worse?
Greetings.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock. Farewell.
The heck? The guy just teleported away.
Lingering like flies in the shitness of the listeners.
I knew you'd come.
You a soothsayer?
It matters little who I am. Your escape, I made it possible. Previously, Yennefer, you found her thanks to me, so you feel you owe me.
Memento you gave me. Pretty effective reminder.
That is its purpose. Incidentally, I find it quite funny how even the most rotten scoundrels have this inner compunction to repay debts of gratitude. Humans, elves, dwarves, all races. You really must explain that to me one day. As for the here and now, tell me, how'd you manage with your theories?
Hey, the Beyond. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Indeed, yeah, chilling with the best villain in the Witcher universe. Well, at least for me, he is.
Thanks for your help, really. But you could have chosen more conventional means. Given me the key to my cell, for instance.
Oh my, far too simple. I dislike simple solutions. Do you like them?
Doubt we're here to talk about my preferences.
True. I'd much rather tell you about an individual of interest to us both. It's about a man, worse than most. A vulgar, despicable man with a heart of stone. A man who refuses to pay his debts.
Really think this'll interest me? Any reason why?
He's wronged you as well. His name is Olgierd von Everick.
Rotterdam is such an interesting character. You wish you know more about who or what he is. Yeah, I would love to have like maybe in the future, you know, Witcher 4 game. Maybe like more lore about him. Of course we learn quite a bit about him, especially towards the end when, you know, you have to do the puzzle against him. And of course there's a whole theory about, you know, how God spells God. So him potentially being like the devil. I guess it's not really 100% confirmed, you know, that could be the case. Maybe he's just somebody who gets understood as a devil, but he's just a very advanced, you know, race or something.
What did he do to you?
Before I reveal this, I'd like to make one thing very clear. Olgierd von Everick did willfully and maliciously conspire to cause you to kill a man who might have been cured. Had I not intervened, you would have lost your head for this. Do you know why he did it? Because he's a degenerate monster in human flesh who feeds on the pain and suffering of others.
Well, you clearly don't like him. What did he do to you?
He and I made a pact. A pact under which I called on my many talents and associates to give him what he desired. And now the time's come to pay. Yet, he shirks his obligation.
Need me to collect a debt? I'm not some hired muscle.
Muscle is not what this requires. It needs a soul intelligent and clever. An individual who fears no dare. Someone like you.
Pure flattery, that.
Of course it is. After all, I am a traveling merchant. But make no mistake, I've many interesting wares on offer.
Wares like?
Surfeit. Abundance for the body and soul. You will lack neither food nor drink. As a witcher, you might desire weapons supreme. I can offer you those you dreamt of. Your body, agile as never before. Your mind, faster than lightning. Romantic prowess to charm all womankind. But above all, I offer a great and true adventure. An experience like no other. The fate of only the chosen few.
Sure sounds generous. And all that for my help with one small matter. Won't want anything else from me?
Just one. Honesty.
Honesty. Oh, we give you honesty. Better met. Yeah, exactly, Aura. It's like, you know, he gives you all of these promises. You know, like, you know, kind of like riches, or, you know, you would be fast and agile as ever before. But he leaves out kind of the consequences that those, you know, can have.
What did you do for old Geard? Break him out of a cell too?
In some sense, yes. I remember that day quite well. It was a light drizzle, yet the cold tore right through you. Olgierd appeared at the break of dawn, gaunt as a rail, his shirt moth-eaten. Seemed to have naught but the sword at his side. It quite pained me to look at him. He asked for help, and help I gave. Made him a rich man, successful, esteemed. He is who he is today, thanks only to me. And yet afterwards, he turned his back, shunned me, sends me off when I dare ask for payment. Even sicked his hounds on me once. He's thus left me no option but to invoke the terms of our pact. And that is where you come in.
It's really interesting how he just likes to see people suffer, right? Like onto them. Because what he asked in payment surely was, you know, too much. I think also is, you know, like when Garrett asked for his help, he didn't really know who he was talking to. So when Garrett, you know, agreed to do something in return, and that being like his only way out, you know, he took it. Can't really blame him. But it's Gondor Dim who kind of like determines, you know, what is fair as a repay. That can be very, very high of a price to pay.
How much does he owe you?
Gentlemen don't discuss coin.
Need to know the details if you want me to get my hands dirty. How much? 1,000,000 crowns? 2,000,000?
I'm no usurer to lend coin for interest. No. What Olgierd owes me is far more personal than shiny things that clink. As much as I regret it, I can say no more. I must respect his privacy.
What about you? Call yourself a man of many talents? Can't you take care of this?
Therein lies the catch. Our pact states that before I can collect my due, I must yet fulfill 3 wishes for Von Everec. But I cannot fulfill them myself directly, making use instead of a... how shall I put it? A proxy.
So what you need's a sucker.
What I need is an ally. And something tells me I shall find none better than you.
What do you expect me to do?
To start with, join me in paying Von Everec a visit. Then, well, then we shall improvise. I believe, however, that all will end well. And once it does, we 3 shall meet and thank one another for the voyage we share.
Right. Specifics now. Olgierd had 3 wishes, requests, whatever.
He does. He may ask 3 things of us, yet we won't know what they are until we see him.
Hey Varot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in everybody. I hope you had a great rest of the stream today with some tomb raiding. Hey Vitalian, good mornings. How's it going? And hey there Brian Zane, welcome in as well, thank you for the follow. But hey Gwencha, how's it going dude? It's going very good. Just getting started with some Hearts of Stone. Right at the start of the DLC. Just after we got stranded, after the ship got flooded. And now we're talking about, or with Counter Jim, about our terms of the deal that he made us. But yeah, already loving being back in it. Like this DLC and this story is just my absolute favorite in the Witcher universe. I think God of Dim is such a great written character. He had a great one, made some good progress. Ah, that's great to hear, Rod. So how much of the game Angel of Darkness was it do you have left at this point? Hell yeah, yeah, still very early in it. So we still got all of the great moments about to happen. So, we don't really have a choice here.
Fine, I'll go see Olgierd with you, but no promises.
That is all I ask.
Now remove the damn mark.
Naturally. Just as soon as you complete your task. Go. You will not regret it. We shall meet there. I've a matter to attend to along the way.
Another debt to collect?
Perhaps.
Yeah, he got all the debts to collect.
Make friends with the bathhouse, because what's wafting up here? Oh.
Okay. So we gotta go back to Olgierd here. I do actually wonder where the side quest enchanting cost is, because that's gonna be very good to have the rune right, which makes your weapons, I think it is much more powerful. Yeah, I think I would like to go to him first. Maybe we check out some of the locations of the way there. Now we can do all the locations that we were a bit too low level to do for. Because the thing is, the Hearts of Stone DLC kind of like shares the map with the main story in Velen. So a lot of the locations are like available early.
Garlands of posies in your flowing hair.
Dull, dull, dull. Garlands, posies that don't interest anyone.
No, I knew you'd rather go with tits and arse from the start, but I'm an artiste. Artiste.
I'm an artist. You're an artist, Harry. So yeah, these locations are available pretty early on in the game, but they're just like way over your level. That's because they were like part of the DLC, so I was holding on to do these until we actually start the DLC. Like all the ones to the north and east here. So yeah, the plan is to do all of these during the DLC. We got up to level 13 with 70 left to go, so got a good chunk done, but still heaps of story to get through. Ah, I gotcha. That's good going. So about halfway through, at least with leveling.
Traveler, hello. Come sit with us.
Radovid's first decree raises taxes, of course. War is a costly business.
Curious place for a conversation about art.
Anywhere is good for that. It's simply a matter of summoning inspiration. Vodka, for example, is a great aid.
Care to drink with us? To poetry?
Why not? I am a bit thirsty.
And when a man is thirsty, melancholy strangles his soul. Pour, Gascoigne!
Gentlemen, I am soused, pickled, crocked, and stewed.
Want another term for your state?
Don't be vulgar. What will our new friend think? Pour another.
Got you up to the Hall of Seasons, which has some very frustrating parts though, related to various elements. Ah, okay. So, does Hall of Seasons mean that you have like all the different kind of like seasons of a year, like frost and like hot environments and stuff, or how's that meant, I guess, like that location? But that sounds interesting though, if you have like, you know, a mix of like different elements. But definitely also, I guess, tricky to, you know, have like get used to what is required of you depending on the element, maybe.
Fine. Last round for me, though. Vodka's gone, as are the troubadours. And my things. Damn it.
Wow. Ihr nickt das. That's not nice. But yeah, joke's on you, we're a witcher, and you can't do that to us.
Footprints. Fresh.
You've got air, water, fire, and earth, and each of those rooms have various traps and dangers you have to get through. I gotcha. That would be tricky. Depending on what element is like, you know, in the focus.
His smile fair as spring, as towards him he draws you. His tongue sharp and silvery as he implores you. Your wishes he grants as he swears to adore you. Gold, silver, jewels, he lays riches before you. Dues need be repaid, and he will come for you. All to reclaim, no smile to console you. He'll snare you in bonds, eyes glowing a fire, to gore and torment you till the stars expire.
Indeed. That's the Gauntletim song right there. Kind of interesting because it reveals a lot about Gauntletim's character and what he does, you know, like is he doing a deal where he promises you, you know, riches and anything you desire,
Want to be my boyfriend?
but then, you know, making you pay with a repay essentially, and with a debt we have on him until you expire, as they say. So it's really just about his own sadistic preferences that he
Know
has.
what rhymes with wicked witcher? My things, before I turn you into mincemeat.
Must be a slant rhyme.
Shut your trap and give it back.
So then, we are square, even good, yes?
Yes. We'll be good once you give me your things. Yeah, whatever. These are not the real evil guys.
Yeah, we're good. Get out of here before I change my mind.
Of course, Master Witcher. We're off. 1, 2, gone already.
Touch me wifey and I'll smack you sideways.
Captured and displayed in the sunshine. Well, it could be quite profitable.
Novigrad, capital of the world, yet they let such rabble in. It was a bit of a lark. A jest.
Is there a
We
land
meant to bring it
where
all
I might
back.
find more
I
of your
swear.
kind?
It was a bit of a lark. A jest. We meant to bring it.
You can be happy I don't do the same to you. Alright, let's go ahead and actually re-equip our stuff here.
Lingering like flies round shit instead of doing some honest work.
And yeah, it does sound like that aura. It's definitely like selling your soul to the devil kind of a deal.
Slower. Neckers surface here, dig their way out.
It backed into the air here. I think there was also like a camp right next to the west side here, somewhere.
Damn.
Yeah. The bandit camp.
Got a feeling I'm forgetting about something.
Okay, we reach the end of the map here. And but the devils may go past there.
Come on! fight.
You didn't even say anything, Garrett. But they didn't fight for, to be fair. Just accepted his death there. Give me all your good chicken sandwiches. I feel like I'm forgetting about something. Me too, Garrett, me too. He's like this device that Neville has in Harry Potter. Which reminds you that you forgot something, but you have no idea what it is. Yeah, it's definitely relatable. Okay, apparently doesn't care. You got a Sart's journal. Notebook documenting research undertaken for the dissertation on the workings and constructions of golems. Oh, hold on guys. I gotta take care of something real quick, but I'll be right back like 2 minutes or so. Right, we're good. So, notebook documenting research undertaken for the dissertation on the workings and construction of golems, based on the work of Master Azur, written by Igor de Sade, a student at the Ban Art Academy. Only a portion of the notes have survived. Day 134. I came across the remains of a destroyed golem in the swamps outside Vizima. Words cannot describe this rage that overcame me. The brickmakers who keep a settlement nearby told me this act of vandalism was perpetrated by some white-haired witcher. I'd heard the members of a guild were vow horsens, but to stoop to that. I think that might be a connection to Witcher 1. Because in Witcher 1, one of your tasks is to take on a golem that's, I think, in the swamp area right next to Vizima, isn't it? That white-haired witcher, of course, is Garrett himself. Day 163. The idea struck me that I might find something of use in the Oxenford Academy archive. I managed with great difficulty to cross the Pontar, but what's in Oxenford I met with an unpleasant surprise. The academy has been closed. Luckily I was able to gain entry thanks to the help of a professor acquaintance of mine. Thank you, Slavoy. I thus was able to dig out a few dust-covered beauties, and Eureka! Near the village of Haddo, there's a tower which purportedly once served as a workshop to none other than Master Alzur himself. Day 164. I made it to the tower. It's inhabited. A rather eccentric gentleman has made it a ruse for his flock of harpies. I saw him feed the chick's pork. Unconceivable. Inconceivable. Inconceivable. Just like Princess Bride. But let's return to our core concern. The tower which this loon has turned into a harpy nest truly might have once been Alzur's workshop. That means this might be the very place where he conducted his research into golems. Day 165. It's here, standing motionless in a stone circle. The local peasants think it's merely a strangely formed boulder, but then again, how could such bumpkins ever guess they pass a masterpiece of magic construction on the way to feed their chickens? I've already fastened a lightning conductor. It's a shame there are no druids nearby. If I hadn't stepped through my course on meteorological magic, I would summon a storm myself. But as it is, I can but wait, patiently or otherwise. Day 171. I'm sitting on these cold stones waiting for a change in the weather, so long my bouts have almost frozen. But it's finally here. I must stop writing now, for drops are falling on my notebook and smearing my notes. The first rumblings of thunder sound in the distance. I cannot contain my excitement. Soon the golem shall live again. Waller, you keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Exactly, dude. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Yeah, that's true, Aura. I did find a lab recently. To be honest, there's no real point in fighting this guy, right? Because we gotten the loot we needed anyway. I don't think elementals even give you loot as well, so I don't feel like, you know, hitting this guy for like 150 times before he dies. He's just way too tanky. Point in fighting that. Okay, these guys are annoying. Let's go for the beast oil here. And get some potions. I think these are the inspiration for the boss in Odyssey, to be honest. Given how annoying to fight they are. Only they cannot make more sense in Witcher because they don't have a hitbox that's like 3 times the size of how they look like. Because that's what we do in Odyssey, they try to hit you. And then they just hit you with like, triple the size of what they are essentially. It's like a gigantic hitbox. Angry Porky Pig. That's them. This with an overseer. Tukamo, son of Kosa. This letter is your last warning. When I made you a hunter, I didn't have in mind for you to spend all your time hunting wenches. We've got boars breeding like rabbits, deer devouring our saplings, and wolves strolling calmly right outside the walls of our estate. Get to work, lad, or your career will end quicker than it started. Thaddeus Garin.
A letter? For me?
A letter. For me?
That's it, Roach.
Good. Neckers surface here, dig their way out.
Rod, after you did that limit challenge with Syndicate, it makes you want to do other challenges with the game in future, whether it's routes for Evie and Jacob individually. It's actually a good way to tackle it, considering they also have like a unique playstyle in some regards, like some of the abilities you have that the other character doesn't. But also to kind of like make it individual, like how you want to approach the playstyle for each character. It would be nice because it would give you like some variety, while you play the game, instead of like doing one challenge the entire game. You have like 2 separate ones. Stay down. You become an ally. How about that? attack. Oh, there's no melee anymore. Let's use this. Just dive in.
Neckar's surface here. Dig their way out.
Proximo picked a peck of pickled pickles. I'll call my mum. I'll call my mum. I'll call my mum. I'll call my mum.
But call my mom.
My mum says I'll turn into a strigger if I don't eat my dinner.
Was I make my own like level of accent. But call my mom. Okay, let's go over to this room right now.
I make my own luck.
Exactly. I can't wait to finish that game, to be honest.
One glance tells me all I need to know.
I was even considering playing it today, but then I was like, nah, I can't. I need more days of break. Especially after the wallet that we found yesterday with like Rona and stuff, I was like, come on, are you free-o? Not even as you know, main story writing horrendous. Now also the freaking war letters. An artist overpowered. Just execute everybody. We just have it up, didn't we? Okay. I think getting... I think the adrenaline burst isn't really necessary right now. So I might get rid of this in favor of an attack ability. I still need to invest points into this tree to unlock the whirl ability. Maybe I do that next actually. Or we could keep on investing into the signboat, because I would like to unlock the last row here. For example, getting the 40 damage on art would be really nice to have. Tricky. I think we're kind of like lacking in the attack damage department, so maybe I just go over here and invest into that. Yeah. We'll get through Rogue together. That's true aura. It makes it, you know, more bearable, sharing it with people. That's for sure.
Make friends with the bathhouse, because what's wafting
Stranger,
up you?
greetings. Might you be interested in a moment of chat?
You're a long way from Ophir.
A long way, and with dangers fraught. But in our homeland, they say, in risk there is honor.
Got a ring to it. Not true in my experience, though. Faced plenty of risks. Honor, not so much.
Because risk issues from intent. Important is this intent. The long passage I braved to admire the unknown and
A
bring
letter?
glory to myself and
For
my
me?
liege. The world we must explore, virgin lands discover, new knowledge garner among our brothers than to spread. For is there in life a beauty greater than to admire the new, to stand in awe of the never-ending creation of the world?
That mean I've landed in a camp of explorers and philosophers?
Indeed. Your customs we come to observe, knowledge to exchange, and goods, naturally, to trade.
Yeah, he's gonna be really helpful to us. He'll basically make our weapons much stronger. We can assign certain bonuses to them. Also, hey there, Afterwild Crocodile. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Your homeland. Be glad to hear some tales about it if you've got the time.
If time you have. For of my home I could speak until your ears withered, and your legs fail you. What here they call Ophir, in truth, is many diverse polities and peoples. A land it is of vast steppes, mountains forbidding, lakes clear as crystal, and wild lands untouched. A land of fallen empires, kingdoms at their peak, and tribes that know no monarchs, yet remember in myth a time when the world was young.
You call any of these lands home?
Yes, a town with towers to make Nilfgaard weep with envy. Of philosophers, doctors, mathematicians, and mages an enclave. But about these last you should, my friend, interrogate, for one among them is he, a Runecraft.
I'll make it a point to talk to him.
And never mind, it wasn't he, it was his mate, I guess. The Runecraft. But this is also how you managed to get one of your last remaining Gwent cards. Ah, did you? Didn't even realize you could play against him. That's awesome. Always up for some, you know, Gwent.
What did you bring from Ophir? Mind if I have a look?
Decorated saber. The Ophir tunic. Not too bad, actually. I just buy it for the looks, but right now I want to keep my money for the Runecraft itself, because it's going to be quite expensive investing into that. Alright, there's some Gwent cards. We got Gauntlet in Darkness. And the Francesca Findebert, which is the last Skulltoe leader card, I believe. And Eridan Breakglass, which is the last monster leader card. Nice. Yeah, I might just come back later to get these items, but right now we don't have too much money, actually. We could sell some junk though. Some boar pelts.
Our craftsman's goods. You see worth in them?
Quite a bit, I'd say.
Ah, these are nothing compared to what I could offer had I not lost my prize diagrams.
How'd you lose them?
To thieves. In our travels, I and my companions surprise attacked by local ruffians were. The diagrams, their loss. I bemoan not so much as I do one of my comrades. Killed in the violence.
Rod, you can't play him, but you can buy from him. That's right, yeah. That's still really nice though. Because we're still gonna be having some chance to play Gwent eventually, can't we? This DLC at some point. I hope.
See if I can't find your diagrams. Recover them for you.
These instructions, when followed, produce items worthy of a king.
Tell me where you were attacked, remember?
A crossroads, not far. Forgive me. For this area I know poorly. Detailed directions I cannot provide. North of the spot stood a residence, near ruin.
Should be able to find it.
Yeah, very sneaky aura. There's a few DLC characters you can play. Ah, that's great, yeah. I mean, I never try to miss out on a chance to play some, you know, Gwent. It's a Gwent adventures after all.
Quite the mount you've got.
Ah, yes. A loyal friend I have in Babietza, and she is wiser than many a man. Countless races we have won together.
So, an explorer and a jockey in one.
From where I come, small children ride, and not a gathering is by a horse race not crowned.
Yeah, we could go for a horse race.
Heard a lot of good things about Ophiri mares. Their speed. Care to race?
Swift as the western winds are our mounts. To prove this would be an honor. So race we must.
Adventures of Adventure. Good one. But yeah, indeed, that's what we're doing here.
Swift, I would see you at full speed.
Giddy up.
Oh!
Out of my way. What's... wasn't fair.
Be swift. I would see you at full speed.
Oi! Hey! Open the gate!
Yeah, I wonder if winning against the Gaunt or Dim is even like possible. You could probably just like cheat his way, you know, out of like every battle.
Take your mount to her limits.
What the fuck? Oh, it's just stop there.
Not so fast, Roach. Ophiri mares may be swift as the wind. Not quite as fast as my Roach, though.
I congratulate you. A saddle for your mount, your reward. A contest to commemorate. It will make you a rider even swifter.
Thanks. Like your new gear, Roach?
Much may be said of a man by how he treats his horse. Our myths tell of a time when love brought together the skies and the steppe. And from their union was born the first mare. Weak were the creatures called men. They fell prey to countless dangers. The mare nursed them. Her milk fed them. Strong they grew. And she let them saddle her. Warriors they became, and gave fight to their foes. The myths teach us to respect our horses. Noblest among all beasts.
Beautiful story. Thanks for that and the race. Take care now.
Go, and in the world glory, its never-ending creation be praised. Farewell.
Yeah, quite a nice character. It's kind of cool also meeting, you know, people from the Ophiri land in the Witcher universe.
Greetings.
Greetings, and praise the world in its never-ending creation.
Don't take this the wrong way, but honestly, world doesn't deserve much praise.
Nordlings. Disagreeable always. Faces crinkled, soured, ready to quibble to death even a simple greeting. Aha! But my tongue now has soured, while you for trade have come. Sadly, I can forge for you nothing. My belongings, tools inclusive, all lost.
You a craftsman or a mage?
Your tongue has no word to fit my trade. A scholar and artisan I am. Part craftsman, part mage. Gematria, Runecraft. Familiar to you are these words?
No. Runecraft seems pretty self-explanatory, though.
True, though my craft further ventures. Runes and glyphs I first make, then arrange into powerful magic words. Great practical applications as my art. For rune stones properly forged in a sword set so as to form a magic word, the blade more power grant than runestones set haphazardly. Such words, too, can of glyphs be made and set in armor.
I mean, that sounds promising.
Listen, folks sometimes hire me to solve their problems. Even retrieved a missing item or two in my time.
For me, this you cannot do. I sailed upon a great ship. It sank, and my instruments took to the sea's dark depths.
Buying replacements not an option?
Of my own design they were, specially forged. A fortune it cost to make them. And all the coin that with me I had brought lies now in the murky abyss with my instruments.
Seems your skills could be useful to me. Given that, I'd be happy to help you out. What do you say I get you the coin you need? Could pay me back in runes and glyphs.
Is it certain, your offer? A great sum I require. Tools of great expense I need to make even the simplest glyph. I make no mention of the more advanced or master-crafted.
Rest easy. Got a feeling this'll be a good investment.
5,000? Yeah, we can do that for sure.
Can't help but wonder what brings you to our lands.
A simple thing. For knowledge, a thirst. All he could, my mentor had taught me. The tongues of our lands I'd learned. Of all our plants and animals, I know the names.
Risked that long a journey to learn new words?
A life of plenty I would have lived at home, for the beauty and import of my art are respected. But such a life would be unfulfilled. Great and diverse is the world, for a pace continues its creation. A riddle it is, which through symbols speaks. The world's tongue to learn I wish, the signs by which it speaks to discover, their syntax to master. Through this, to learn the principles of creation.
Kind of talks a little bit like Master Yoda, doesn't it? It doesn't he? At least it reminds me of how he talks sometimes. How much money overall does Garrett have? Currently, I think we have about 15k. I had a lot more money recently, but when I got to level 34, I kind of like invested half of my money into like master-crafted gear. Both the woven and the griffin set. And also the feline swords, so I spent like loads of money on getting that upgraded. But yeah, fortunately we still have enough to get this Runewriter's coin though. So at least I have enough of that. A little bit it does. I like how that sounds. Yeah, me too. It's also nice to kind of like make a distinction between him not being a native, you know, speaker. So he's like still learning the Nordling or Northern language, I guess.
Way you talk about your art sound more like a man of faith than scholarship.
Faith and scholarship for you lie in conflict. Yet in my land, Holy men are scholars. Wisdom, their source of esteem.
The Ophiri believe in any gods?
From region to region, this varies. Raised I was to believe in one god, the world. Symbols are God's speech. To study his words is to draw nearer to him.
Symbols, meaning runes and glyphs.
Mere signs are these. An attempt by men imperfect to describe the world. Yet a magic to them there is, and from God all magic issues. When runes I create, when into words I arrange them, this is prayer. And when into swords I enchant them, that is my benediction.
Of course, this is a quest that only becomes available when Garrett has over 35,000. Ah, that's right. I think I remember from last time I played this that to get like the better upgrades, right, you have to kind of like invest even more money. But I think the quest is still available during Blood and Wine, so I probably just go back during that DLC if I have enough money by then. Because currently I'm far away from the 35k. Not even close. Got Expelliarmus.
Got some coin on me. This enough?
Start it is.
Costly craft.
Yet the costs do not end with coin. Need I shall also a jade stone of size substantial.
See what I can do.
It's funny, it's a funny quest because the textman comes along and asks you some questions. Ah, does he? Definitely gonna go for that once I have enough funds. Lock on I make I. Look or make. As my current save file is called an AC Rogue.
Apparently, likely to find some small jade deposits northeast of Novigrad. Ought to try my luck there.
Okay, that's our way down here. How about this quest? It's quite close by. But I think for now I'm gonna go back to the main quest and talk to Olgierd.
Move it! Not so fast, Roach.
Oh boy. Tip of the manor on fire.
Hey, heard you witches are stand-up
My
chaps.
fists are itching for a fight.
That's so.
The Ataman. He's the one to talk to. What is it? The Ataman. He's the one to talk to.
The Ataman. He's the one you want.
You all right, Ducky? Well, look who's here. The Witcher with a stick up his ass. What's new? Got a growth on your platter there. You catch some kind of a fiery pox?
Could say so. Manor's burning. You noticed?
That? All right. You know how it is. Feast drags on with plenty of dancing, merrymaking, rough play. We got a bit carried away, truth be told.
Plain to see. Where's Olgierd?
Damned if I know. Must be somewhere hereabouts.
No! Please! I beg you!
Shut your trap!
Let me go! Leave me be!
Shut it!
I ate with yous! Drank with yous! Fought beside yous! And you kill me now? I'm one of yous!
You might have been, but not no more you ain't.
What's he guilty of?
What the fuck's it to you? Not your concern, mate.
Whoa, nerves a little raw? Why?
You deaf! Get the fuck out of here, freak!
All I want is to know what exactly is going on here.
Well, you're not gonna know. Sod off!
I'll leave as soon as you tell me.
Aren't you a thorny prick up the arse? Ataman said to kill him!
Got your answer. Happy? Now piss off. We've work to do.
Just a little carried away, not by much. Yeah. Just like killing people and, you know, burning buildings. Yeah, I don't have a feeling... Well, I kind of have a feeling that I don't really want to talk about this. And again, we don't know if he, you know, has done something that could be worth a similar punishment. I mean, let's try to go for the peaceful way here, even though I don't think it's gonna work. Does she sound like Mary Reed? I had to pay more attention to her voice.
Wait, I know Olgierd wants him dead. Still don't know why, though.
Just what the fuck is it to you, anyhow?
Nothing really. Just curious.
Cocksucker violated our chivalric code. Just one penalty for that. Death.
What is this row? Are you not done with it? My ears wither from the screams. Ah, Geralt. As you've returned, might I assume you've cleared the sewers? Or have you not been there?
You killed my father!
Not I.
You lie! Whoreson!
That man killed him. Alone. Unbeknownst to me. Out of fury, for your father refused us hospitality. For this willful violation of the chivalry code, he was summarily executed himself. Anything else I might do for you? Take her away. Now, where were we?
Really necessary, that whole show?
Ah, show? Come now. A man must display some madness from time to time. Helps him feel alive. Dare say you know what I mean. Judging by the mark on your face.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, you know. Everybody's just being casual about it, like it's the most normal thing ever, you know, to be impaled by a sword. But yeah, he can't be killed like that. Not yet, at least. Olivia Morgan played Mary Black Flag. So far, she's only done 3 games. Black Flag, Final Fantasy, Shadowbringers, and Watch Dogs Legion. Damn, only 3 games. That's crazy to think about, you know, because she's such a good voice actress. Does she focus more on, like, movies or something like that? Hey, there's Snooky. Welcome in.
You're immortal?
Depends on your understanding of the term. Indeed, I cannot be killed. But it's not at all what folk imagine. Not dying does not mean eternally living your life to the full.
So it's a curse?
A curse? No, wouldn't call it that. I'll put it this way. You must be careful what you wish for, lest your wish be granted. For there are consequences.
Not sure I follow.
You know very little can hurt you. So you take wild risks. Chase extreme sensations. There comes a point you've done it all, and all seems boring and monotonous. The trick's to plough through that moment. Go further. Reach beyond what's known as possible.
A mix of movies and TV. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Kinda hope she would be coming back for future AC games, actually. She would have been perfect for the AC Valhalla game as well, I think, with her accent.
Know what this is?
I cannot be certain, but I've my suspicions. That's a dangerous man you've chosen to deal with, Witcher.
Killed the beast in the sewers.
Congratulations are in order then. Your reward. You're also welcome to take what you wish from the manor house. If anything left uncharred, that is. Was it a tough fight?
I sliced its gut open, and it turned into a man. You know that would happen?
Of course he did. He'd never have dragged you into this elsewise.
Gaunter Odin. Come to cast aspersions?
No. I've come to collect a debt.
You know you first must...
Grant you 3 requests, by proxy. I present to you my champion, Geralt of Rivia.
That true? You know the Toad was a cursed prince?
He didn't just know. He brought about the curse himself. Did he not mention that bit? Well then, allow me to tell it. Quite the gripping story. Olgierd once loved a beautiful maiden named Iris. Yet, her parents chose to offer her hand to the Crown Prince of Ophir. Olgierd grew to hate the poor sot. At first, he wished to kill him. Then decided this would be too simple. So, instead, he condemned the prince to a base life in a toad's bloated corpus. Yet he grew bored of watching him suffer and decided to end it. By your hand.
Remind me, Odin. Who was to fulfill my last 3 requests?
My assistant, Geralt.
Then be gone. I don't wish to look at your face any longer than I must. Come.
Where to?
The stables. My men are preparing to depart.
Oh wow, that's a revelation about Olgierd here. It's, you know, he let the prince turn into a toad and then made us kill the toad, even though he didn't tell us about any of this.
What he said about the prince. That true? You turn him into a toad?
Perhaps. Or perhaps the Aetheri Dauphin ate something that disagreed with him. You never know with their cuisine.
Never heard of food that turns men into monsters.
Then perhaps it was something he drank. I cast the curse. Revenge for a deep disappointment. I was another man then. Let rage get the better of me and hollered the words without ever thinking they could possibly come true.
Could have told me the truth about the toad, having a bit of fun at my expense.
I simply wanted the beast dead. I could not know you would respond to the notice. Pure coincidence. Yeah, I must admit, when you, a witcher, answered the call, I thought it right. It's what you lot are trained to do.
Might have been able to lift the curse.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Then again, why bother?
He was a human being.
That bloody Aetheri mutt was no human. His kind does not deserve to live.
Wow. Seriously, Ogit? It's like just being racist towards any Aetheri? Man, I wonder if he says it because, you know, he has a heart of stone at this point, or if he is actually, you know, convinced that's the case.
Guess I gotta poke the question directly. What do I need to do for you?
Let me think. We're currently without a roof over our heads. Perhaps we should start with that. Bring me the house of Maximilian Bossoni.
His house?
So surprised. But why? I must live somewhere, mustn't I? What's the meaning of this? Second leave of your senses? You mean to mount a filthy horse? Out of my sight, wretch! Know what Vladimir would do to you if he saw?
Aye. Vladimir.
My brother. There were times he himself stank like foot wrappings 3 days old, but his mount always looked fit for a parade. Oh, none rivaled Vladimir at feasting, carousing. Sadly, he's been celebrating less of late. You must find him, and show him the time of his life. My second request.
Fine, seems easy enough. And the third?
Complete those two. Then, we shall speak of the third.
So it's kind of like giving us tasks that he thinks are impossible, so he doesn't get, you know, his wishes fulfilled and doesn't, you know, have any debt to be repaid to go onto him. It's kind of like his way of being sneaky here, but he doesn't know who he's dealing with. Like, Garrett is capable of doing many things, like raising the dead in their consciousness. Because Vladimir, he's, you know, dead at this point, which is why Ogier chooses this favor.
Any hints? Where I should go? How I might start?
You must be mad. I've no intention to make things easier for you.
Yeah, bring me a whole building. Easy as that.
Once I'm done with those two, where will I find you?
I cannot know, as my band has planned some diversions. But let us say at the Alchemy Inn, in Oxenfurt.
Fine. See you there. The brother shouldn't be too hard. But the house? How am I supposed to bring him a house?
Actually, the opposite. I wouldn't worry about the house. The brother will be the tough bit.
You waited for me. Nice of you.
I could hardly abandon my proxy to the whims of fate.
Thought I have to fulfill Olgierd's wishes myself.
So states the contract. Yet, nowhere does it forbid me from providing help. And something tells me you'll need quite a bit to complete the first two tasks.
So he wants you to show his dead brother the time of his life. Exactly. Seems like an impossible task, but we can do it.
Olgierd's brother. Why do you think he'll be tough?
I'm afraid he's dead. Has been for years.
Never agreed to necromancy.
Necromancy is hardly your only option for reviving a soul. An old-fashioned ritual, a blood summoning. That's what you need.
That's like choosing between pestilence and the plague. Besides, I'd need the blood of the summoned.
Blood. True. Of the summoned, not necessarily. Here.
Where'd you get this?
Geralt, aren't you the curious one? Assume it to be von Everett blood and get on with it.
Where'll I find this Vladimir?
Geralt, I cannot do everything for you. Use your head. The von Evericks are well known in these parts. You must have met someone who's heard of the family. The charming redhead, for instance. The medic. You know the one.
As, if only Yen thought of that with Skjor. That's a good point, actually, Rod. You know? Like, it's always like kind of like indicated that Yen has no other choice than what she does. Which is like used as a justification for the horrendous things that she does eventually. But it's, you know, seemingly there are other options. Like with the necromancy, she didn't have to do it. She could have done the blood ritual. And, yeah. She just needed the blood of like a relative, which I think... I mean, there was no indication that there wouldn't be any relative alive anymore. Obviously, a lot of people have died in Lofoten, but I think that could have been possible. And the other thing about the necromancy is that, you know, it also like affected a lot of other things, like the garden, the magical garden. It just completely died because she used all of the energy that it had for the necromancy ritual. There are so many things that could have been avoided. The way Garrett talks to Blood Summon isn't really any better. Yeah, I mean, it's, I guess, it's similar to necromancy in a way that makes their consciousness come back. But I guess what he's talking about is that for the blood ritual to work, the dead person has to possess your body, which is what Vladimir would do. So for Garrett personally, that's not really something he wants, right? For Vladimir to take over his body and, you know, have like him do things for him, like for Garrett. But the good thing is it's only like for one day, so Garrett won't worry too much about it being like a permanent thing. But the thing with necromancy is it's not really negative for you, but it's rather negative for the person who's already dead. Because it just really tortures their soul, you know. Which is like the worst thing you can do to that person. Like, you're supposed to, you know, bring them peace. But, yeah, Yennefer didn't care too much about that.
Borsodi's house. No idea how I'm supposed to bring him that.
The only Borsodi I know of around here runs an auction house in Oxenfurt.
Heard of it. My swords almost got auctioned off there once. Auction was held in Novigrad, though it was a while past.
They must have relocated. You just might get an opportunity to ask them why.
Fine, I'll go there. Then what?
How should I know? Perhaps you'll get inspired once you're there. Oh, and take plenty of coin. Have a feeling it could come in handy.
And so much coin we need. We also need coin for the auction now. So I gotta make sure to actually go to some merchants and sell as much stuff as we have. So we have enough to get all of the items we need during the auction. I especially want to get my hands on the glasses, because we can actually enable those and make Garrett wear them at any time. So yeah, that's gonna be funny, having those.
Guess it's high time I got to work.
A bit more enthusiasm, Witcher. You know, you just might enjoy yourself.
Yay, can't wait. Say I need help. Where'll I find you?
I shall find you. Good luck, Geralt.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some money from Gaunter, but we already gotten a favor from him, so don't want to have 2 debts to pay for Gaunter Dim. It might just prove fatal. Gaunter O'Dim, Master Mirror. Garrett has escaped a great many predicaments, sometimes of his own doing, sometimes aided by others. One of the strangest helping hands was that extended to him by Master Mirror. The Witcher was on an Oferi ship, held captive and bound for a date with a gallows, when out of nowhere in came Master Mirror. He reminded the Witcher of her first encounter when he helped Garrett find Yennefer in White Orchard. Now he was offering help as well, this time for a price. In exchange for freeing Garrett from the ship, he demanded Garrett meet him at a certain crossroads. When the Witcher agreed, a strange mark appeared on his face. It was as though Master Mirror had put a stamp on him, to show they had entered into as a pact. His suspicion later confirmed beyond all doubt. Rotterdam explained he and their mutual acquaintance, Urgit van Everick, had entered into a strange pact. The deal stipulated O'Dim would have to grant van Everick 3 wishes. Yet he could not do so on his own, having to call instead upon the services of a proxy. And who better to provide such assistance than a Witcher? Since O'Dim made agreeing to be his proxy a condition for receiving help of the Oferi ship, Garrett had little choice but to agree. Master Mirror appeared once again, suddenly and out of nowhere, as usual, after Urgit proclaimed his first 2 wishes. Mirror told Garrett of a way to show Urgit's brother the time of his life, even though this life had in fact ended years earlier. He equipped Garrett with an von Erich blood and the knowledge of how to summon Vladimir's ghost. Just how Dim had managed to collect a vial of von Erich blood was never made clear, but then again, burning question marks hung over everything the strange figure did. Garrett with the glasses? Yeah, that's pretty much how he looks like in the DLC, once I get those. Shani. Garrett entered the Oxenford sewers expecting to hunt down a hideous monster. So you can imagine his surprise when down one of those dark, slimy corridors, he ran into Shani, an old and dear friend. Garrett and I had first met this extraordinary young woman years earlier, when she was just a courtish court, but by this time she had grown into a dignified doctor and a fearless field medic for the Redanian army. This latter role had led her and a unit of soldier escorts to descend into the sewers. Their goal was to gather a sample of the venom spewed by the monstrosity squatting there. Garrett, a gentleman through and through, agreed to help her in the task. Indeed, Shani. Great character. I really enjoyed her also in Witcher 1 and having her assist you. Vladimir von Everick. Garrett was tasked with finding Vladimir von Everick and showing him the time of his life. This would have been one of the Witcher's last remarkable mission, had not Vladimir been dead for years at this point. The mysterious Master Mirror did not think this much of an obstacle, however. He handed Garrett a vial of von Everick blood and told him of an incantation which would summon Vladimir from the grave. Garrett was journeying to the von Everick family crypt and sought out the younger von Everick's place of burial. Indeed. Okay, how about we actually go and do some trading here? Because we need money. Lots of it. To Gwen or not to Gwen, that is a question. Actually, it's not a question at all. Yeah, it's always out of the question.
Hey, Whitey, why'd your hair go white?
Yeah, dude, we need so much money for the rune rite and also for the auction. Probably gonna do the auction before the rune rite because it's just gonna be way more expensive at the rune rite itself, I think.
We can go at it here, or at my place.
Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. Howdy, partner.
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Listen, would you craft something for me?
Alright. So. We could sell this sword. Yeah. Let's do that. Then we could sell some runes here because they're gonna give quite some money. So 10 of these. That's gonna give us loads of money. And I mean, he has 17k, so he has like plenty. Chances stacker. I don't see myself using this much. Chance to cause burning could be nice though. I'm gonna keep that. Adrenaline point gain, I don't see myself using this much. Let's sell that. Yeah, these could also give like plenty money. The Quen sign intensity runes, but maybe I should rather sell these to the armorer. I wonder if there actually is a difference here, like money wise. So that's 86 per Quen sign. Let's actually have a comparison here.
So long.
I wonder if a master armor gives us more money.
What do you seek, pain giver?
Help Paul broke out.
Happiness will come today.
Ye seek trouble? Don't.
It's as though the heavens sent lightning. Who dares to burn the most?
Right, give me the coin. Tails will clean the shit out. Ploughing hangover.
Geralt, good of you to come by. What can I do for you?
Need some armor made. Witcher's armor.
The heck? She actually gives us less money. By a lot, even. Of Quen sign intensity runes. That's quite interesting. Okay, so we're definitely gonna sell those to Hattori then.
take care now.
Used to be wagons showed on market day.
Yeah, didn't expect that, to be honest.
First the armies
Got a
passed,
problem?
then the pox, now the
Send
hunger.
for Geralt.
This be the witchman, freak of nature.
Got that arse's wit like you.
Offered for nothing. Yeah, at least we know now that Hattori is better to sell glyphs for. I mean, he does give us like almost double the amount that Joanna does. That's quite nice. Okay, let's also put these swords into the stash here. The woven swords.
Greetings, Ibeer.
Greetings, Geralt.
What do you have on offer?
Alright. Let's go ahead and sell all of these Quen Sign Intensity runes because I don't really plan on using them. Like, at all. Same here. I'm also gonna get rid of the Yrden Sign Intensity runes because I don't use them either. I also don't really plan on using the Exi sign. What I'm really just gonna go for is like Igni and Art, I think. Alright, that's better. So we got loads of money just now. Already at 24k. Oh, we could get like really a lot of money out of the poison runes here. Maybe I saw like 10 of those as well. And it's kind of questionable we need that many art runes. Like obviously we want to get like the big ones. But yeah, maybe I just keep them in case. Never know how many you need eventually. Ooh. Emerald dust, we get really like a lot for that. That could also be worth selling. Like maybe half of it. And we still have enough of it. But we get good money out of it. Here we could also sell like half. Glowing ore. Damn, Sapphire also gives quite some money. Timber dust gives good. Diamond dust, holy shit. 108 per, and we have like 40. Okay, let's go ahead and sell like... Yeah, let's sell 15. Cool. We basically just sold as much as we could to Hattori. Now we're at 31k, and we can definitely get enough money for the room right as well eventually. Once Hattori has enough money again. Excellent.
So long.
Spreads disease, defeatism, and desertion.
So we definitely have enough money now to get all of the items at the auction, I would say. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go and do some side quests now though. Kinda catch up on that before we continue with more of the main story. Yeah, Hattori's broke now. But at least he has resources. I guess.
Such excellence.
Smells like solutions, reagents. Wonder what's cooking. Smells of... they were cooking Fistech. Took most of the equipment, only left what was broken.
Did I already do the quest where the whole town is turned into pigs? I haven't yet, no. Yeah, still haven't done most of the quests in this DLC.
True as true can be. Dangerous trade, narcotics.
Warning letter. For me? Cluvet. Mate, you gotta keep your eyes peeled wide open. Someone's taken interest in your work. I wanna make you an offer you're not gonna be able to refuse. In your shoes, I'd pack it up and go hide somewhere far away. Zerrikania, for example. Roderick.
Open window. Boot print on the bed. Somebody was in a hurry.
Ah, it's not part of a DLC? I must have missed that. In that case. Or maybe I've forgotten about it. Considering how many quests we've done, but I don't think we've done it.
Footprints. Uneven. Someone ran through here.
I mean, it's a pretty memorable quest, so... I think I probably did it last time when I played this game. I didn't really go out of my way to look up, you know, where all the quests were. I just kind of like I tried to explore as much as I could. Then do as many quests as I find, but yeah, I don't think we did like literally every quest available.
Stopped here for a second, hid, then ran on.
but maybe I missed it.
Scar on his forehead. Must be Clivert. Bolt in the back. Went in deep, so a close range shot. From the village, what that direction looks like. Crossbow bolt and footprints deep. Shooter must have been wearing heavy armor. Damn, you're ugly. Hoofprints leading towards the hill. Someone's still there.
I love how it's just like fly around after you kill them. It's like the ultimate ragdoll effect.
Let's dance. Damn.
Orders to attack Boden. I've heard rumors the abandoned village of Boden is abandoned no more. A pack of common bandits have moved in and made it into their own little fist-take manufactory. We cannot allow this. I'm issuing the order to attack the village and exterminate the vermin. To make an example, strike some terror into everyone's hearts. Pour any equipment and supplies to our lab northwest of Runecraft. Destroy everything else. Ulrich. Thunder's Journal. There are a few poems and abstract drawing in the journal. Most of it is incomprehensible scribbling. I was transferred to the smuggling spot. Again. I love the shop more than any other, for there's not much to do. Just sit all day waiting for buyers, and naturally when a man's bored and has good merchandise right under his nose, we give it a sniff or two. Besides, sometimes someone shows who doesn't like our profession, or who tries to cheat us. Then we get to give the gentle someone the treatment he deserves. Ugh, all of his writings warm me out, so I think I see if I can sniff it up a bit of R&R, then I write a poem. Margin note. Watch it dance, the words having, turning, instant pass and answers all life's yearning. Count it up, the scent flying through the glass. Slurp life down, let the pico end, you're fast. Chemicals course and satisfaction slowly fades. Flesh and liss in ecstasy as bliss plows your veins. And doom spreads it worse, on your life's cracked remains. Quite the poet. The fist-stack poet. A trouser diagram, untranslated. Diagram written in an unknown tongue, requiring translation. Drawings and some show various stages of crafting trousers. And a letter with orders. Louis, did you get the diagram from Rob? Made any progress? Soon as you make it out as much as a word, write directly to me, because said toward Rob, we'll try something tricky. We're sitting on a gold mine, mate. We just gotta work out what's scribbled on those papers, and we'll be chasing buyers off with a broom. So leave off raiding and robbing for the time being. Just sit in camp and work your noggins till you think of something. Ulrich. I wonder if there's like more here, pending on a side quest. Okay, this is nearby. Fair enough. Gotta get all the potions here. Maybe also the golden Oreo potion. So we kind of like get immune poison.
How you like that silver?
How do you wish to die?
For fuck's sake! Shall we over soon? Spells! Spells! be over soon. Here, Witcher.
Flaming Rose Scouting Report. Day 1. 2 skinned asswipes from a nearby village drove by, a cow by. We don't mind a bit of beef, but these hayseeds were too pathetic to rob. Poor dirt and stinking of a sty. So we let them go. Seed cart doing the Brunwick, Oxenford route, not worth it. Day 2. Dow. Roads empty. Day 3. Got sight of a military transport in the distance, heavily guarded, carrying barrels in their wagons, wine most like, or herring. Weapons now that would have been worth a try. Let's got bored silly by evening, so they went cavorting with 2 wenches come to hunt mushrooms in the woods. After they had their fun, I forced them to let the lasses go. Here's hoping they come back quick with some menfolk from their village. Give us some entertainment. Jesus. Bunch of assholes. Yeah, that's a flaming rose for you.
What's this? Order of the Flaming Rose have a new seat? Not too shabby.
You listen, vagrant. Dunno why you're here, but take my advice. Go back to wherever you came from.
So, why are you still standing there? I need to smash your painting?
At cops involved in a drug ring, color me shocked. Yeah, never happened before. Corruption in cops, you know, it's like not possible.
Wondering what you got inside, because it reeks of fist tech to me. Mind if I have a look, brethren?
Aye, we'd mind. Very much so. Enough of these games. I'm counting to 3, and you're gonna be gone when I'm done. Got it? 1, 2...
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay 1,000.
3.
Not worth it.
Fuck you, come here! Here, Witcher! Ow!
Come on, come closer.
Yeah, it looks really funny when you have him like with all of the toxicity so high up. Kinda cool they make like a visual change on Garrett if he just drinks too many potions. Okay, I think taking the golden Oreo potion would be good here against the poisonous fumes. Kinda wonder if there's anything to these sides. Anything worth picking up? Okay, there's just mushrooms here. And this side is spawn.
Bloody hell! Who the devil are you?
I'm a Witcher, or as your brethren prefer to call me, a mutant, a freak.
You shouldn't be in here.
And Knights of the Flaming Rose shouldn't be murdering humans or producing drugs.
True. We shouldn't. We're supposed to defend the downtrodden, spread faith in the eternal fire. But Radovid tricked us. He broke his oath, sent our brethren to the front as common grunts, and once the mighty order was bled dry, he disbanded us. Took our lands, confiscated our domains to finance his war. The brethren who didn't object were appointed mage hunters. Those who took umbrage dared to stand up to him. They were imprisoned or exiled. We're but a handful who still wear the colours. And we must find a new place in this world.
Congratulations and goodbye. Yeah. Both naughty boys. Yeah. It's kind of funny that they're like even worse than some of the Order of the Flaming Rose. Because they both burned humans, like non-humans I guess, and now they've become bandits. Yeah, fair enough, Aura. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they do that's not right. Producing Fistek is just one of many.
So you turned rogue? That your idea? Wonder what Siegfried of Denel would say.
Siegfried of Denel would... But how do you even... I know you. You're Geralt of Rivia, Jacques de Aldersberg's killer.
None other. And if I had to go back, I'd do it again.
That was the start of our downfall. You were the beginning. Accursed mutant! Draw your blade!
No need to yell. Just ask, politely.
Like that. Oh shit, that's a lot of people here. It's potion time. make sure to kill this guy last, I think. Holy shit. They do damage. Alright, let's do this, Ulrich. Hell yeah. Off with your head. Alright, that does it. We can go back to the woman who gave us the contract. Didn't really like her too much, but I'm glad we did follow up on the quest line. Because these guys were definitely deserving of what was coming to them. We also got some new entries here for the white boar. Out of a little white boar, improve his shining tusk, and rub him against the forest floor and on the tree's rough husk. But cheerfully he seems to grin, or neatly spread his claws, and welcome little lasses in with gently smiling jaws. Louis of Charol, mathematician, author, and poet. These woodland beasts are as wild, untamed, nasty, and aggressive as their name indicates. To this day, many peasants in outlying Cadwenny villages believe white boars persist on a diet of young mates, though in truth they most often slake their hunger with roots and acorns. Do not think this vegetarian diet makes them harmless, however. In fact, these animals' stout build and sharp teeth render them veritable fur-covered combat machines. Mother Nature has additionally equipped them with dual pairs of tusks, upper pipes, and lower sabers, and this weaponry's sum effect is to make the beasts the terror of the woods, a threat to all who venture or dwell there, human, humanoid, or otherwise. Boars also have hard, club-like snouts, which some peasants call their whistles, though no boar has ever been heard to make such a noise. Instead, they emit a characteristic grunt, which sounds to some like the snoring of an extremely overweight man. Another peasant belief claims boars have extremely prickly nature, and if offended, will vent their anger by knocking down fences and gobbling up potatoes. Though they sometimes live alone, boars usually appear in small groups of 3 to 5 specimens. Yeah, they kind of remind me of the Odyssey boars sometimes. Aura. We also got the Toad Prince entry. The one we killed in the last stream. The girl walked up to the edge of a pond. There, squatting amidst the fragrant lilies and broad lily pads, she saw a most unusual sight. A small green frog with a golden crown perched on its warty head. Charmed by this curious little creature, the girl picked it up and gave it a kiss. Immediately the little frog transformed into a handsome prince. Overcome with gratitude, he asked the girl to be his wife. Folktale, author unknown. So yeah, that's a German folktale by the Grimm brothers, I believe. Which, you know, are the ones who made a lot of the fairy tales famous. They kind of like traveled across Germany and other parts of Europe. And just like really listened to like some of the folktales and then, you know, written them up. But what's kind of interesting is initially they were very gruesome, but then got changed to be like more like happy end kind of like tales most of the time. Even though often they didn't even have like any happy ending whatsoever. So I guess the fairy tales that you have in Witcher are even more accurate sometimes than you know, they turn out to be. Timeless tales always carry within them a grain of truth. The Legend of the Frog Prince is no exception, or at least that's what the folk of Oxenford wished to believe when they found out a monstrous toad lurked in the city's sewers. The woman who hunted it in search of romance, or a better life however, found that tales had the most unhappy ending. The creature they encountered was no small, sweet frog, but a bloodthirsty beast, who not only did not let them in for a kiss, but instead greedily devoured them and anything else that strayed into its slime-covered lair. Indeed. Okay, let's go and get a fast travel point here.
Honor in the fatherland.
Kind of like about Hearts of Stone as well, that it brings Oxenford like more into the focus. It's kind of like where you go for the Toad quest and then also to meet you know, Ogid and stuff. I feel like in the main game Oxenford has been a bit underutilized for the main story. And there was like a lot of focus on Novigrad. So I kind of like outbalances that out in a way with a DLC.
Avenged your friend.
I knew you'd succeed, Puss Peepers. I knew it. Go on, out with it. Who was the bastard?
Bastards. Brethren of the Order of the Flaming Rose.
What'd you do to them? Scald them with hot irons, pick out their eyes, skin them alive.
No, just killed them.
Oh, so handsome and so boring. Here, Puss Peeps, your gold. Ought to be enough for an ounce of panache.
Puss Peeps. Worst nickname ever for Garrett.
Herring's got a turn and mix from time to time. No stranger to the bottle.
Oh, I remember you. What'll it be?
Mind if I have a look?
Alright. Shall we just sell some stuff here? I mean, there's a lot of like items in the food and drink department that we don't really need right now. Like Evolus, I don't think we need that. We don't really get a lot of money for most of this stuff, though. Okay, that's everything for now.
So long.
Also realized we actually have this new saddle, I think, for Roach. The Ofiri stock saddle. Let's equip that, and then we got we can sell the Zerrikanian saddle later.
Well, Witcher.
I believe there's an armorer in Oxenford. Yeah, over here. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff to him. Hopefully we get some good prices.
Got anything for an aching belly? Stabbing pain here, under me belt since yesterday.
Greetings again. So, you got a job for me, an interesting one.
Show me what you have in stock.
Damn, he doesn't have money. Okay then, how about you repair some stuff for me? And then I'm gonna sell more stuff to you.
So long.
Alright. What else we have? Could kind of like follow up on the enchanting quest. I think I'll do that. Just to kind of like get the room right going, even though we don't have a 35k yet. It'd be nice to at least get the room right started.
Your kind spreads disease, defeatism and desertion. Out of the way!
Deposit's too meager. Gotta find another.
Alright, let's check on the other locations here. Gotta get a lot of jade.
Jade. Now to extract some.
I think this is where we killed all of the spiders before. Like even before we started the DLC. Well, good thing we don't have to do with that anymore.
Made good use of my coin by the look of things.
The return to my craft. Know you not the pleasure it brings. I thank you.
Don't mention it. How's the work going?
Several lesser runes I forged already. Practice, you see. Yet I sadden in thinking the tools and ingredients I possess are not fit to create better.
Got lucky. Found you some jade. Here.
Thank you, I do. If you to gaze wish at my handiwork, to do so I invite you.
Damn, we could invest 10k now for advanced tools. We could do that. But let's go and talk to him first and then also have a look at the shop to see if we can get more money that way.
Northern Realms. Like it here so far?
Oh yes. Never have I seen woodlands so expansive, or skies with such colors brushed. Nordlings, however, peculiar they are. Tight-lipped, closed within. And bandits the high road's riddle. But on the horrid conflict this I blame.
Wouldn't mind a glance at what you got.
Alright, so he has a bit of money. Let's sell these swords. He actually gives us quite a bit of money. But yeah, not enough for 10k though. What is that rune? Resistance to elemental damage. Reduction item durability loss. And vitality regeneration. Interesting. So these are new runes. Also this one. Resistance to bleeding. Interesting. Also some schemes here. I'm definitely gonna buy them. The more the better.
Craft something for me, would you?
Okay, so we can get some interesting bonuses already here. Interesting, so fuck. I don't think I should have sold all of my glyphs here, because now we need them to get certain upgrades, but that's alright. Because we can only get a few upgrades anyway. Like for the Feline Sword we could get either Preservation, where the Armorer's Table and grants and bonuses never expire. Placation. Once you reach the maximum level, adrenaline points steadily decline until they reach 0. During this time, vitality and stamina regeneration are accelerated, and toxicity declines more quickly. Or dumplings, but we don't have enough of this. I think I might go for this one. But on the silver sword. It's done, and then I also do the same for the Feline's sword, I think. Okay. Hey the viewer, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's go ahead and spend the 10k here for the advanced tools.
Brought you more coin. Put it towards better equipment?
Thanks in the thousands. Too kind you are to me, truly.
Your work's worth the coin. Hard at work. Good to see.
Ah, yes. Commissioned have I tools. A fitting set from Novigrad crafters. Many arms and legs they charged, but renew my work in earnest I now can. New runes, glyphs, and diagrams created I have. An eye you should cast. Find one to your liking, perchance.
So, nothing holding you back now.
From making master-crafted runes, you mean? Much more coin I will need to do so, sadly.
Another 15k. I do have the money, but I'm not gonna spend it right now. Going good for you, are ready for a weekend? I bet, dude. Yeah, I hope you're gonna have a good time over weekend, just relaxing and stuff. Are you gonna be playing some games, Fjord?
Northern Realms. Like it here so far?
Oh yes. Never have I...
Okay, that's
Nordlings...
already a dialogue we have had with him, so I'm just gonna skip it here.
Craft something for me, would you?
Okay, so now we have more bonuses here. Ignis basic attack strikes all opponents in a 360-degree radius, but no longer applies the burning effect. That's quite interesting. Armor deflects all arrows. Enemy satellite with Igni have a 25% chance to ignite other enemies within a 2-yard radius. That's really nice. Love to get that one. I think I go for ignition. Increase the range of whirl by 1.1 yards. That's also really nice for once you have it. Okay. Maybe some Warcraft 3 if you can get over ladder anxiety. Are you like playing kind of like ranked or something? Or how do you mean ladder? No worries, Aura. Hope you're gonna enjoy your coffee. And yeah. I'll catch you when you get back.
Wouldn't mind a glance at what you got.
Okay, got some new diagrams here. Let's get these. So this. And that. Alright. Gonna wait with the 15k here until we have done the auction.
Thanks. So long.
Nice.
Stop staring at the kids, you're scared.
Rank competitive play. Ah, I gotcha. And you buddy and you did a Mario 64 speedrun last weekend. You won, and you're gonna do a Banjo-Kazooie speedrun this weekend. You'll probably win. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I've actually used to watch 2 streamers who did something similar every week. They would basically play for an entire game together, like casually. And then they would do like a speedrun day where they would play the game together, like against each other. And whoever I think won could determine the next game or something they would be playing. Or was it whoever lost? I don't remember. But that was a really fun format to watch actually. Right, I think we're gonna do some more main story. Let's have a quick look here. Ah, there we go. I think I actually want to do the auction before I do the wedding, to be honest. I want to get these glasses as fast as I can. We're gonna do that main story first. The Mario 64 run was about 7 to 7.5 hours. After you would fail about the 12th or 30th time on Princess Secret Slide, you were going, well, that's okay, world record's still intact. Yeah, that's a lot of time to invest into a speedrun. For sure. If like, you know, 7 hours is like just one run photo.
This the Brasodi Brothers auction house?
Seems it. Private Kleiner, you're on duty. Need I remind you, fraternising with civilians is not allowed. Purpose of your visit?
Any of the owners home?
Meaning the one and sole owner, the esteemed host Brasodi? Aye, he is.
Need to talk to him.
Order 76 CWX is clear. Auctions only open to folk with invitations. Writ out in their names, plain and simple.
Gonna let that hold you back? Come on.
Afraid you're out of luck. Order 76 CWX also held that Lance Corporal Václav stick a broomstick up his arse.
Kleiner, need I remind you of the penalty for insulting a superior?
Who have we here? Geralt, the Witcher of Rivia.
Vimy Vivaldi, the banker from... Actually, where are you from?
Matters little, mate. Gold knows no boundaries. What's all the fash, Corporal Václav? Are you squabbling with my pal Geralt?
Master Vivaldi, sir, your esteemed associate, he weren't invited to the auction, and I've...
But I plough and have been, and he's coming with me. In you go, Geralt.
But my orders...
Fuck your orders! Need I take this up with the sergeant? Ha! I thought not. Now, stand to attention and shut your giggy.
Oh, the lads will be rolling back at the barracks.
Sut it! Now march! Round you go! 1, 2, 1, 2!
Appreciate the help.
Just note, I've always had a mind to see into old pals and clients.
Business with you's a pure pleasure, Vimy.
The dear departed wifey claimed the same. Ah ha! Folk are assembling. Auction's about to start. Time we went upstairs.
Could have sworn the Borsodi's auction house was in Novigrad.
It was, but they moved it. You see, Radovid offered Horst a preferential tax rate. 0%.
Huh. Pretty much unbeatable.
Aye. And I've nae seen a purer example of the benevolent state.
What did folk come to bid on? Any idea?
All kinds of valuables. Rare weaponry, exotica. But I've got my eye on a selection of canvases by the master portraitists of the Maribor School. Van de Neuve and Longendijk.
Well, well. Never knew you to be a connoisseur.
Of course I'm not. It's all muck and rubbish to me. Point of fact, I'll just wrap them in paper and lock them in the vault.
Why in the world do...
What do you mean, why, Geralt? I've got to diversify my investments, didn't I?
Yeah, diversifying. Very, very important. Also learned about it in the office. You know, you gotta, like, just, you know, buy a really expensive house, and then sell it off over 30 years. That's like proper diversifying, as Micah Scott likes to do. But enjoy the rest of your stream, Senny. Time to put down your Gwen cards and get some sleep. Have a great one, dude. Thank you so much, Rod. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep and a good rest as well. Thank you so much for coming by and for joining. Also with a raid earlier. And yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Rod before, I'd highly recommend doing so. He's a really great streamer. Plays also through the Hearts of Stone DLC. Actually, you did finish that, right? So he's now up to the Blood and Wine DLC next. The last bit of content he has left for his in-depth story playthrough as well that he's doing. You can also catch him on the weekends coming up, play Assassin's Creed. From Black Flag to Unity, Syndicate and lots of other AC games. He's playing them all. He's, with the exception of Rogue, that is. He's also going to be doing his NUO series playthrough coming up soon. So definitely check out that as well. And yeah, he's also playing all kinds of other games, like mostly single-player, narratively driven games like Red Dead Redemption, Tomb Raider, and lots of others, so definitely check it out if you haven't. And that's the voice, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. And yeah, you have a good rest. If you yourself are going to get started on work and lurk, no worries at all, Fewer. I hope it goes well. Definitely enjoy your lurk. And thanks for being here, dude.
Actually, I'm really just here to talk to Horst Borsodi.
Oh, might be more of a problem than you'd expect.
Because?
An awful hermit, that one. Not a wee bit like his da, my little keep his soul. But Horst would like to show his head during the auction. I'll introduce you then.
Be mighty indebted to you.
Think nothing of it. Only if I collect on loans and promissory notes. All right, up we go.
Egg, white gold, and mother of pearl.
A giant's, or maybe a Jotun's. From the collection of the mage Aramis.
With amethyst beads. Have a starting price of
Codex Redaniensis, sole surviving copy. Beautiful, but first blow would shatter them.
Man, I really hope we have enough money here for the auction, but I think it should be fine.
No, that can't be right.
Goblet of Fire. Wonder what it is.
The Goblet of Fire? That reference to the fourth Harry Potter book and movie, which I think is called Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, isn't it?
Could get you attractive terms on a
The Tri-Wizard tournament.
Attractive loan terms, Vimy.
What about in Kaveri Marks?
Come on, you know damn well that makes no sense.
Have a starting price.
Auction won't start for a time yet, it seems.
Vimy, this is a banquet.
Aye? And?
I detest banquets. Vacuous conversation, food portions fit for a mouse, drinks that taste like piss.
Ah, it won't all be bad. Let me introduce you to some of my most interesting associates. Old hen there is Countess Mignole. Wager you'll have plenty to blather about with her. Prick in the corner's Hilbert. New coin, that one. Came into a right fortune playing Gwent. Ah, there's Yaromir, art dealer. A purer snob I've never known. But he knows paintings like no other. So, ready to chat someone up? It's not fitting for us to stand here like knobs.
Yeah, let's talk to all of the friends here.
That's the center coin.
I mean, there are 3 friends, aren't there? Ah, never mind. That's where we can sit down once the auction starts. Okay, let's talk to Countess Mignole first.
Greetings to the Honourable Countess. Madam, allow me to introduce my dear friend, Geralt of Rivia.
Witcher of the School of the Wolf.
Forgive me, but have we had the pleasure?
No, But your guild is unmistakable. Your medallion.
Take note, Geralt. Countess Mignol is an eminent collector of Vitaminaica.
What now?
All manner of objects related to the witcherly profession. Swords, gear, medallions.
Mind if I ask how the Countess became interested in us, humble monster slayers?
I've some pleasant associations, dating from my oh-so-distant youth.
Didn't you say such things, Countess? You look right fetching to me.
That's very kind, Master Vivaldi. But apart from my Veda Maniaca, I also own a number of mirrors.
Your most prized piece, what would it be?
An armor element. An antique. School of the Wolf. From 1234.
Classic. Is it up for sale?
I fear not. It's a memento. One of great sentimental value.
But perhaps the Countess has got other Witcher curios she's willing to part with. Or acquire. Perhaps you could trade. I'd charge 5%.
Yeah.
A modest transaction fee.
Hey there, Foxy Horror. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub at or sub for the for tier 1. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the emotes and all the other perks that come with it. And yeah, how's it going? I hope you're doing well.
Vimy, never seen anyone so good at laying their mitts on coin that clinked within earshot. But what the hell? See if we can't make a deal.
Oh, some diagrams for the Viper set. That's really nice. Definitely gonna wear that on level 39, I think. But I don't think we're gonna sell much here. Maybe some trophies? Some Witcher trophies? There you go.
Does the Countess have her eye on anything particular today?
No, but Horst Borsodi insisted he would put up something that would be of interest.
Did he happen to say what it was?
No. Oh, you know what he's like. A walking enigma. On another topic. Master Geralt, I was wondering if you'd be willing to help a lady in need.
Depends on the nature of the need.
Oh, it's quite the trifle. I stepped out onto the balcony a moment ago. I dropped an earring while there. I couldn't find it. It must have fallen through the floorboards. Perhaps you, with your cat eyes.
Yeah, sure, we can help you. Foxy, no problem. You're doing good. You do like Witcher 3. It's slowly coming back with people when they are streaming. That's very true, yeah. It's nice how live the game still is. Like on Twitch, but also on YouTube. Like so much content that is being put out for the game. It just really gets to show, or goes to show, you know, how much there is to the game and how much to explore. And so many secrets also to find. Yeah, it's just really great, really written and done game overall. What I also love is how much changes depending on what order you do certain things. It's not only like your choices in dialogues, but also the choice of how you want to approach quests and in what order. Another thing I really love about it.
Not a problem. I'll go right away.
I shall be much obliged.
See you in a minute, Vimy.
Vimy.
Some spilled wine. Nothing else. There's no earring out here, is there?
None.
Maybe the Countess would care to explain what this is about, all jokes aside.
Forgive me. God, this is so embarrassing. Do you know Vesemir? He was a tinge shorter than you, wore a mustache.
Do I know him? Man taught me everything I know.
What? How is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Yeah, he's dead, unfortunately. I think it's really nice though that we have a connection to Vesemir here with the Countess. It's nice that you know, Vesemir still plays a role even after he died so long ago.
Don't mind at all. But before I answer, I also wouldn't mind knowing how you knew each other.
Oh, I've told no one. Not ever. But I suppose I owe you an explanation. It was the winter of 1234. A beast prowled the streets of Oxenford. A fledder, I believe. A contract was issued, a notice posted, and a witcher appeared. Vesemir, of the School of the Wolf. He came through our estate, tracking the beast. Our eyes met. Something sparked. I wrote him a message, asked my governess to deliver it. He visited, under the cover of night, night after night. On one such occasion, my father heard something. Vesemir had to flee. So quickly, he left behind his gambeson.
Ah, the first piece. The start of your collection.
Yes, but also the end of our love. Father had an arrest warrant issued, then quickly married me off. I was fortunate. My husband died young, leaving me a sizable fortune. And thus, I have lived on memories.
So they have been lovers, Vesemir and she. Foxy, it's a good game, but it's a shame you haven't completed it, so you best leave for no spoiler alert. Sorry for dropping by like this, you got to go and do school run. And yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Foxy. Definitely have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by, and also for the sub as well. I hope you have a great day, and yeah, I think it's a good decision to stay spoiler free. We now end it with the main story and do the DLC, so it's gonna be heavy spoiler territory at this point. But yeah, definitely will enjoy the stream. Thank you again very much, and no worries for a shout out either. But yeah, we will catch you next time, Foxy. You take care.
Afraid I have bad news.
Oh? Please tell me, did he at least die like a witcher?
No. He died like a hero.
There is that. I thank you for tolerating a decrepit madwoman so elegantly.
Please don't say that.
I am old and I am wealthy. I may say what I please. And now, be so kind and leave me to my thoughts.
Room for any and all to fleece.
Funny! Duke Clivet declared bankruptcy. With that ring on his finger. Shite is it fat.
I wonder if I can talk to Vivaldi and exchange some money.
Oh, smell it, Geralt. That's the center coin.
Okay, never mind, we can't.
Hellbent! It's been years. Allow me to introduce you. Geralt of Rivia.
Enchanted. Pleasure's all mine.
How's it? Got your eye on any sparkly bits today?
Not really. I buy what strikes me fancy. I need something right sumptuous for me walls just now. Nilfgaard. I get it right?
Excuse me?
Your Gwent deck. It's Nilfgaard, innit? Come on, admit it.
I mean, Northern Realms is more my style.
Not a bad deck, Nilfgaard, but I'll take the Northern Realms over it any day.
Ah, understood. A patriot.
You ought to know, Helmut. Geralt here's a positively superb player. Superb!
We got a minute before the auction starts, so... Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Maybe around?
100%. Our name is the Gwencha of Rivia for a reason. Oh, damn. Yeah, let's go for the lot of it.
Suppose it's not whether you win or lose. Sure, I'm game.
Brilliant. I'll lay my cards out.
Naturally. Geralt, might I have a wee word?
What is it?
Well, mate, seeing as I brought yous together, I do believe I'm owed a share of your winnings, if there are any. 10%. I find this fair sorts, you can.
Pretty clear now why you wanted us to meet.
One cardinal bit I've learnt in my trade, friend. Coin dinna stink. So, what'll it be?
Yeah, I mean, you are mate, Vivaldi.
Well, you did help with the guards at the door. All right. 10% of any winnings is yours.
Any chance for 15?
Don't push it, Vimy. All right. Game on.
Alright. So, this card isn't really worth it yet because we don't have the other Gaunt or Dim cards. I'm just gonna keep what I have here. Okay, we definitely need more spy cards here. Oh, at least one. Which leader card does he have, I wonder? Abilities that restore a unit to the battlefield. Restore randomly chosen unit. Affects both players. Ah. That's interesting. Even as Gaunt or Dim. We could just skip here and have an advantage of 4 cards. I think I might do that actually. Take a lot for us to win this round. On the other hand, we do have the Blue Stripe Commando. We could win this. And we still have a card advantage, right? So let's see, we can't contest here. Return just in time for a Gwent game. Nice. Indeed, yeah. Playing against the best Gwent player of Oxenford, apparently. Let's revive this spy card. Shall we destroy it? I'm not sure. Let's just wait, because it's still gonna be on 18, which means it's the highest card. So we can play the Blue Strike command and get like a lot of points this way. Fuck. Okay, that's bad. I don't think we have much of a chance winning this round anymore. So, yeah, I'm gonna pass here. Let him win that round. We still have a card advantage though, so that's good. Okay, he passed. Wow, that card was actually chosen randomly, and he got like one of the best cards he could get. GG, we made it.
Unbelievable, I don't buy it. You cheated, you must have, or something. Hexed me or whatnot.
Oh, I'd be careful with the gab, Hilbert. Afore Geralt takes a mind to demanding satisfaction.
You give it to him, you damn midget. You bearded pinchfist.
Oh, interest will be a right bit higher when that bugger next comes round asking for a loan.
Nice. Got Gaunter Dim as a Gwen card. And for the $50. Oh yeah.
Yaramir, might we trouble ye a wee spell?
Mm-hmm. Greetings, Vivaldi. Who's this?
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher.
Thought you might have a blether with us. About the paintings on the block today.
Ah, sniffing for a quick turnaround as usual, are we?
Pot calling the kettle black, I'd say. Do a lively trade in canvases yourself, my friend.
True. Yet first they delight my eyes, whereas you treat them as mere promissory notes. The only arts that interest you are those culinary. What about you, Witcher? Do you know anything about paintings?
Realize this might be hard to believe, given my crude-looking mug. But yeah, I know a thing or two.
Truly? We ought to see what. Do you know our friend Vivaldi is in possession of 5 canvases by Van der Nobe? Yet he cannot distinguish them from landscapes at 5 crowns apiece.
I shan't pretend it's otherwise.
Yet for you, my dear connoisseur Witcher, that should present not the slightest problem, so do tell which of these is the handiwork of Edward van der Nobe, the master from Maribor.
The still life?
Of course not. That's a Lungendeek. The palette, the brushwork. Obvious from a mile away. Adieu!
What a jackass.
Ah, fuck him. Typical aristocrat. I've grown accustomed.
Aristocrat?
Esteemed ladies,
That's a good one.
gentlemen, the auction will begin shortly. Take your places, please.
Ah, at long last. Come with me to the fore. I won't see much elsewise.
Vimy, listen. Forgot to ask you, how's this auction going to work?
They'll bring out 3 lots to start with. Once they've sold, or not, there'll be an intermission. Horst Bosodi will probably appear then. That's when I'll introduce yous.
Counting on it.
In the meantime, have you got a budget? You prepared to bid?
Could get like a couple hundred from him. But that's with interest, so I don't think I want to get money from him. I'm gonna believe we have enough. If not, we just have to reload an earlier save. But I want to get my hands on every item because they're all like unique.
Of course I will. Went to the trouble to sneak me in here. I'd be an ass not to take a stab.
Ha! Knew the bug would get you.
Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hereby open the auction. Ladies and gentlemen, lot number 1 is a brass figurine from the collection of the infamous Count Romilly. Rumour has it the figure harbours a treasure inside. A rumour one may prove or disprove solely by destroying the beautiful bauble itself. Starting price? Quite the bargain at 50 crowns. Any advance? With Master Hilbert at 100. To Countess Mignol, now at 150. Do I hear 200? Might I have an advance? The white-haired gentleman enters a bid of 200. Do we have 250? 200 once? Twice? Thrice? Splendid! Countess Mignol bids 250. Do I hear 300? My, this is lively. I've 300 going once, going twice. Do we have 350? 300 thrice, and sold to the white-haired fellow. Lot number 1, the mysterious brass figurine. Proceeding now to lot number 2. A canvas by the young Novigrad artist Van Rohe, Starry Night over the Pontar. Charming piece. Truly a bargain at 20 crowns. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 crowns, it's practically naught.
That reference to Van Gogh. It's kind of funny because nobody wanted to buy his paintings back then.
Yes, the gentleman with the cat eyes at 20.
Now they're like worth, millions.
20 going once, going twice, going thrice. Sold! Van Rohe's Starry Night over the Pontar to the gentleman with the cat eyes. Lot number 3, ladies and gentlemen. A true rarity, scarce as hen's teeth. Spectacles. A frame of gold. Mountain crystal lenses polished by the tiny dexterous hands of the gnome masters, once the property of the famed hired assassin known as the Professor. Starting price of 200 crowns. Anyone tempted? Gwent Maestro Hilbert offers an advance of 50. Do I have 3? My, haven't we livened up? 300 from Yaromir Ivanovich Zaitsev. Going once? Twice?
Yeah, these are mine.
Incredible! With the white-haired gentleman now, good folk, at 350 crowns. A generous offer indeed. Any advance? 350 going once? Going twice? Sold! Invaluable spectacles to the white-haired gentleman. Exceedingly glad they'll be useful. May they serve you well, sir. Oh, the excitement. With the 3 lots behind us, we'll go to an intermission. Amenities abound. Please partake. We'll resume shortly.
Nice. I want to turn on these glasses now.
Oh, Geralt, look! Horst Bosodi! Come on, before some other cocksuckers steal him. Just, well, Don't expect a warm welcome. Greetings, Horst. Allow me to introduce a dear friend and associate, Geralt of Rivia, who
comes uninvited.
So you got to raise his hand. Yeah, Garrett is like, it's all mine.
Forgot my manners. Forgive me. The teaching at Kaer Morhen, well, etiquette wasn't high on the list. Scandalous.
That's plain to see.
got the distinct impression the two of yous started off on the wrong foot. Perhaps we should raise a toast to...
What's one like you want from one like me?
Right, let's dispense with the niceties. Maximilian Borsodi's house. Gotta lay my hands on it, whatever it...
What? Where did you learn of it?
Gentlemen, no reason to lose our composure. Raise our voices.
I ask you, where did you learn of it?
Whoa, come on now.
Where?
I mean, we can just be honest, right? We have to bring the house back, but there was no mentioning about where we couldn't say who wants it.
From Olgierd von Everegg. Name mean anything to you?
It does. Guards, escort the Witcher out. And he's not to enter, not alone, not hand in hand with Hierarch Hamilfart.
Honestly, he asked a question. It was a simple inquiry.
One more word, and I shall move my accounts to the competition.
Sorry, mate, but...
No reason to trouble the guards, Horst. I'll go willingly.
I don't recall giving you a choice in the matter. Kick his swiving mutated ass out.
Oh. What an asshole. Didn't even get to bet on the other parts of the auction.
Your swords, master. Law says we're to return them. Law don't say when, though. So we'll do it, aye. Just after we beat the singing shite out of the honourable gentleman.
Gathering place for the elite, truly. Come on, lads. Let's loosen our muscles a bit.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for that. Bastards.
Bugger's going down!
Damn it. Law says if you see someone hurt, you should summon a medic. Law doesn't say how fast, though, so you can sit tight a while.
I like that comeback from Garrett.
Seems true what they say. Sword or no sword, a Witcher brings gold.
Not in the mood for your peasant wisdom. Who the hell are you?
If all goes well, dare say I'm your partner.
Don't need any partners.
Oh, I don't know about that. No chance you'll lay your hands on Max Borsodi's house alone.
Really think you can help me?
We can help each other.
Get to the point, if you can.
To get this house, you need to get into the vault. And there's no way Horst will let you in there out of the kindness of his heart.
A heist? Don't like that idea one bit.
Got any others? Find the herbalist lives near Oxenford. Ask for some yarrow extract. He'll know why you've come.
If this is a trap of some sort.
Be seeing you, I hope.
And the horse heard like every single word of it. Alright. I think it's time to have a look at our items that we've gotten from the auction. The Professor's Spectacles. Oh, Jesus. Garrett with glasses for. Amazing. Okay, what else have we gotten? Did get the Count Romelius figurine, but we can destroy this later, I guess, as part of the quest. That's nice. Yeah, a very noble guardsman. That's Veridanians for you, Aura. Okay, I think I want to go back to Novigrad real quick. I'd like to exchange some money at Vivaldi's and also sell some other stuff.
Long live Radovid!
Yeah, I just watched Blade and was inspired. Yeah, Blade. I love the soundtrack in those movies. Kinda reminds me of Matrix sometimes.
Begone, or I'll inform the hunters you're a non-human.
Oh, fuck, come right now.
My, what a freak.
That ain't real fire. Nuh-uh.
Whosoever conceals a mage in their home shall burn alongside him or her.
How can I be of service?
There he is. Garrett with glasses.
Got some coin I'd like to convert into crowns.
You've come to the right place. A better rate you'll not find anywhere in the city.
Hell yeah, we got almost 4k out of this.
Last chance to surrender unorthodox.
Nice.
Stay out. Especially.
Oh.
Top-notch swords.
Show me what you have in stock.
Yeah, we can't really sell much here. Fair enough. I wonder if we could dismantle these rings and get like... Yeah, we can get rubies out of here. We need flawless rubies for, but... it could be worth dismantling. Ooh, also sapphire. Nice.
So long.
Redania.
End needs must.
We'll pay for the free Temeria with our blood. Damn the Blackens!
want. A good cruise, looks like. That's it, brothers.
That was rather efficient.
That all you got to say? I saved your life.
We'd have disposed of that rabble easily.
We?
Aye, aren't we precise? You know what I mean. Now, are you here to trade or not, hmm?
Ooh, we can play some cards.
Yearning to play a few rounds of Gwent. That ought to set me straight.
Oh yeah. Okay. How about... let's play some Nilfgaard, I think. The heck, he doesn't even have other Habekas smugglers. Interesting. We'll just pass here. Yep. Nice. What is happening to Garrett? The heck? Ah, never mind. This is like one of the effects we got from our enchantment, I think. That's right. I was wondering what's happening. Is it like a bug?
Hey there. Know any advanced formulae? Maybe something you could teach me?
All I know I learned from Master Gremist of Skellige. Looking to apprentice yourself in the herbalist trade?
Nah, I just want to learn something new.
Call it what you will. You must sail across the Great Sea, find the Isle of Ard Skellig. There, in the sacred grove, the learned Master Gremist will judge whether you're fit to be his pupil.
Yeah, we've already been there.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, Gareth the Magic Man. Okay, does he give us like good prices? wonder. And we get quite some good money here. Yeah, let's sell some of that. What up? Did he sell anything of interest? Not really. Okay. Wait, there's a notice?
Hear about the contract.
Whew. A taker at long last. Poverty in everyone's lips, but when you've a job to give, no one's eager. Folk are lazy, that's the truth of it.
Stick to the point if you don't mind.
Right. Sorry for the chatter. I'm anxious, is all. Been so long without any word. It's my apprentice, Falkert. I sent him to the Dead White Wood. You know, the forest near Martin Foy's farmstead. I'd run out of hand fibre, see, and the damned stuff grows thick as weeds there.
Let me guess. Hasn't returned.
Yes, no, he hasn't. Please, find him and bring him back safe and sound.
Yeah, sure. I didn't even realize we had this contract for him, to be honest, but let's do it.
No promises, but I can certainly look for him. Any distinguishing features? How will I recognize him?
I've got to think on that. Well, he's a halfling, as I am. Light hair. Will that do?
It'll have to. So long.
Is that part of the... Yeah, that's part of the Hearts of Stone. You see. Fair enough. Okay, we gotta go all the way up here. Yeah, let's just head there from this side, I think.
Let's go kill some monsters! Wow! Look!
Let's go kill some monsters. Hidden treasure. Knut Kreutzmann's journal. Kulik Kulikov and his men are busy preparing the hunt, so I have a few moments to write it up this whole incredible affair. A week back I arrived home in Oxenford after a long journey and found I'd received a letter from my barrister. My aunt Helena had finally passed on and left all her belongings, including her hut outside Novigrad, to me. The letter included a copy of her will and the key to the chest in which she had stashed her savings. Remembering how my dear auntie would serve her guests only bread and water, I was sure she had managed to save up a hefty stash of coin during her long and miserly life. So I raced off in a flash to my aunt's hut to pay my respect at her grave, and while there, take Agenda and what's in that chest. But when I got there, the hut was in ruins, and the neighboring peasants were claiming a griffin had nested on my aunt's lands. So there I was, with fortune in arm's reach, and not a way to get at it. So I went back to Oxenford and raced to the alchemy, fast as my feet would take me, where I heard the famous Kulik Kolikov and his crew were watering their horses there after their latest adventure. We agreed terms quick enough, he get a portion of what we found in the chest and set off to exterminate this ploughing pest of a griffin. Now I'm sitting and watching Kulikov's lads arm the ballista, writing this all down to calm my nerves and pass the time. Fun's about to start. Oh. The fun of dying, I guess.
Time to end this.
Buying or just perusing?
Show me what you've got on offer.
Alright, what are you selling? Good Dragonite leather, that's quite good. Oh, even some flawless stuff here, that's quite good for later. Not gonna buy it just yet, but we do need a further Grandmaster level of armor later.
So long.
Okay, that's a Griffin ride. Let's go ahead and use the hybrid oil here. So 11 of the currency is like considered to be, you know, a fortune. Oh, but everybody can be as rich as Garrett, I guess. Okay, let's stay closer to the road here. I think there's a bigger chance of finding some tracks there. Yeah, there it is.
Herbalist's cart. Got some blood here. Blood. Dried. A few days old.
What up, actually? Didn't we get some new character entries earlier? We sure did. We got some Horst Bossodi, owner of the most famous auction house in all of the North, was a snob and a buffoon. He looked down his nose at Geralt from the very moment they met, and when he heard what he brought the Witcher to him, he had his men toss him out and beat him. To say their relationship got started off on the wrong foot, would thus be putting it very lightly indeed. And a stranger. Geralt's auction-going experience ended in a catastrophe. Not only was he similarly tossed out on his venerable Witcher rear end, he also failed to learn anything about Maximilian's house. Then, while pondering his next step, he was approached by a mysterious stranger. This man did not say who he was, where he was from, how he knew of the Witcher, or how he had found him. All he would reveal was that he could help Geralt gain access to the auction house vault without asking the owner's permission. The stranger proposed they meet somewhere more secluded, so he might explain his plan in greater detail.
Trail's gone cold. Need to look around. Ask. Maybe someone's seen him.
I mean, there's not really a lot of people around here. Just saying, Garrett.
Talk to the wife.
Jude! Sharp now! We've company. What's brought you to these parts, master? Lost your way?
No. Looking for someone.
Ah, do tell. Perhaps we can help.
What is this place, exactly?
A village? Plain to see?
Abandoned huts is about all I see.
Aye. It's only us now. Young folk have gone off to the city seeking work, and the old have all died. Ain't that right, Judd?
Right as rain.
This is a strange side quest. I don't think I remember all of this, but I'm looking forward to dive into it. See what this is about.
Looking for someone named Fulkert. Light-haired halfling. Ring any bells?
Aye. Saw a little one round here. Out picking herbs.
Mm-hmm. Till he got hurt. Ran across a trail of blood. Trail led me here.
'Tis just as you say. Wolves had attacked him. He fled here seeking shelter. I told him, back to your city, young master. Plenty such dangers hereabouts. But the fool was stubborn. Said he had to pick his blooms aforehand. Ventured back into the woods. And that were the last of him. Heard howling that night. Sent shivers down my spine.
So where are his remains? Wolves would have left something. His boots, maybe.
Then go looking. But he's too old to go tramping about in the woods.
So long. Volkert, your apprentice. I know what happened to him.
Out with it. I've gone near daft with worry.
Found some witnesses. Claim wolves attacked him. He survived at first, then went back in the woods to harvest more herbs. His luck ran out.
A treasure, that lad. Dutiful. Mannered. Such a shame. Well, here's your gold. I trust it will serve you well.
Okay, I got to more investigating, because I was kind of like wondering why, you know, that was everything I needed to investigate for. But yeah, in that case, let's go and reload the save here. Have a look around a bit more. I'll try to get the full picture.
Rotting meat. Damn it.
Jesus Christ. No wonder why nobody's there anymore. Because they killed him.
Light-haired halfling. Must be Volkert. Ripped open, gutted and drained. No way to determine the cause of death.
Are they like cannibals or something? Thanks for making me aware of that aura. Because yeah, I totally would have skipped this part.
Been to your larder. Meat-rich diet. That what you like?
Master, not at all. Tain't like that.
Best hope not, or you'll be next to get a hook through your neck.
The wolves killed him. Him and the others. We but gather the bodies. That's the truth.
We're old and frail, we've no strength to plough or sow, but we gotta eat. Have pity, master.
Okay, if what they say is true, and they can't get like a lot of, you know, food otherwise, then yeah, I can understand they would go that far. Even though, you know, I'd rather not them do that. But yeah, if I take the vow here, then I'm gonna let them live, I think. Yeah, that's fair aura. Definitely curious they don't make you like, give you like an optional objective or something. We can either go back to the herbalist or try to investigate more.
Vow never to eat another bite of human flesh, and I'll let you live.
Oh, I swear. Swear it on dear Mother Melitele, on the eternal fire, on...
Keep the gods out of it. Swear on your heads, which I will take if you break your vow.
Aye. We swear.
You live in the middle of nowhere. It's out of my way. But I'll be back. Better believe I'll be back.
Indeed. I wonder if we even get the reward now from the herbalist if we didn't kill them. But again, like, they say they haven't killed, you know, his mate Fogart. I mean, them eating him, of course, is another thing, but I don't know. It's a tricky situation. They didn't kill him, so I don't think they deserved death.
Hey there. Volkert, your apprentice. I know what happened to him.
Out with it. I've gone near daft with worry.
So I have a choice here. I mean, I'm not gonna leave out that the cannibals did eat him.
He was... really no gentle way to put this. Cannibals ate him.
Cannibals? A short ride from Novigrad. In Velen, that would be one thing, but here... Gods! You slew them, right? Tell me you killed them.
Hired me to find out what happened to Volkert. Never mentioned murder.
But one will happen soon. You want naught to do with it, that is your right. But I aim to round up folk who still give a damn.
It's a couple of old folks. Doubt they'll put up a fight.
All the better. Now, I wager you want your coin, eh? Take it and get out of my sight.
Interesting. I kinda wonder what the third outcome would be here. Maybe I should reload and see what the other outcome would be. If I say he got an accident. Let's go ahead and reload this one. And then go for the other option just to see what happens.
Hey there. Folk.
Out.
Ran into trouble. A freak event.
Of what type? Did monsters attack him?
Mm-hmm. Could say that.
A treasure, that lad.
Oh, okay, interesting. I kind of wonder why Garrett completely leaves off the fact that wolves did kill him, but the cannibals ate him. I think that's like a difference to the cannibals killed and ate him. But I think I'd rather be honest here. So I'm gonna redo that quest, save, because it's the one where we made the decision to tell him the truth. Even if it means the cannibals die, at least I've been truthful to the dwarf. And I think I own that. But I kind of wish we could actually make a distinction there to say wolves killed him, and then, you know, an old couple that has nothing to eat decided to eat him. I don't know, I think that's like a major difference. But yeah. Guess we're just gonna check later on what happens to the old couple.
Hey there. Wouldn't happen to have some yarrow extract?
I do. In the back. Follow me, please.
You've come. Good. Remains to be seen. Aimed to tell me something, I think. So talk.
How do I put this? We share a goal. We both need to get into the Borsodi's vault. Both want something that's in there. Why not pool our strengths?
Sorry, but what exactly is yours?
I have a plan. Spent the last year working on it. On paper. Time to set it in motion. You one I can count on.
Come on. I don't even know your name.
What's that matter?
Matters because you're clearly hiding something. Not just from me, either. Wouldn't be sitting in a cellar in this shithole otherwise.
We've all some stain on our conscience. But I've not asked for your hand in marriage, just for your help in a heist. We break in, each take what we need, then go our own ways.
Try to trick me anyway, anyhow, you won't go anywhere. You know that? Because I'll take your head off right where it meets your neck.
I'm aware of the risks. So, now that you've threatened me and all, are you in? Or are you not?
Yeah, before we decide, let's ask some more questions.
The vault. What's in there for you?
Something that was stolen from me.
Ought I go to the City Watch, tell them a crime's been committed, not organize a heist?
I've tried. Repeatedly.
I see. Cheated by the system, wronged by the world. Doesn't matter. What did they take?
List to take a good while. So I'd rather change the subject. You in or not?
Before we go any further, you even know what Max Bersodi's house is?
I know it's in the vault.
Didn't answer my question.
Neither of you. Willing to help with the heist, or not?
I'm not a thief.
It's opportunity makes the thief, Witcher. I speak from experience.
Talk.
20 Redanian soldiers guard the auction house, day and night. Patrols walk in circles around it, and here, past this corner, barracks.
Brute force is out. Gotta get in quietly.
Exactly. Not the simplest thing, though. Main entrance, armored door. Windows, dimeridian bars. But not a fortress out there without a weakness. This one's no different.
Patience happens to be my weakness, so dispense with the dramatic pauses and talk.
Beside the house stands a tower, from which we can enter the attic. We can't hope to enter the tower from the street on account of the patrols, but there's a window 60 feet off the ground. No shutters, no bars. We've got to get up there and sneak across to the auction house, and then down the stairs to the cellar. Crack open or blow off the vault door, and voila!
Looks bleak to me. Tower wall smooth as glass. Don't know about you, but I can't scale that and...
And I've not asked you to. Let me finish. For this to work, we need 2 more accomplices. One to scale the tower, drop us a line. The other to open the vault, a safe cracker or a demolition specialist. I've already identified some promising candidates. All we have to do is select and recruit the best among them. Also your job. I'd prefer to remain largely out of sight.
Mm-hmm. Assumed as much given your hood. Anything else?
Aye, but that's among the details, which you will learn just as soon as you declare.
Yeah, no real choice here. We have to do it. We have to assist them in the heist because that's the only way to get the house.
Don't really have any other options. So be it. I'm in. But on one condition. No one dies. That clear?
As the great son of Nilfgaard. How about we knock back around? Toast a mutually beneficial relationship.
Rather get to work. What comes first?
First, you have to assemble a crew. Then, there's the Redanian patrols to cull a bit. Too many wandering round. We could get noticed.
Break-in artists. Tell me about them. Assuming lack of vertigo to be the first requirement.
Precisely why my favourite's Eveline Gallo. A circus artist known better as the Ermine. Just now performing with her troupe somewhere near Oxenfurt. Her specialities? rhythmic gymnastics.
Breaking and entering.
Not officially, no, but I've compared the route to troops taken with a list of the most audacious thefts in recent years. A perfect match. Highly doubt that's a coincidence. But if she's reluctant with another option in Hugo Hoff, alias Beef Patty, a halfling.
Think he's fit? Pudgy face doesn't really match my image of a criminal.
You'd be surprised. Hugo's notched up more break-ins than you felled monsters. More importantly, 2 years past, he nicked the gold-plated cock from the roof of the town hall in Novigrad. So, the half-man. Word has it he's holed up in Oxenfurt in a house near the Novigrad gate. Be careful. He's modest in size, but apparently wicked dangerous.
I think I'm gonna go for the acrobat there. Because, I mean, if he's supposed to be wicked dangerous, he might also, you know, stab us in the back or something.
Alright, opening the vault. Who do we have?
Let's start with the fact that one of them's a dwarf. Casimir Bassi, native of Mahakam, a specialist in controlled explosions. Folks say he could blow Novigrad to the high heavens with but a pinch of saltpeter. Vault door for him should be a cinch. The problem is, Casimir apparently hung up his detonators some time ago. He married, sired some littler ones, and settled in the village of Alness. Might plain turn us down.
Any options?
Quinto, the North's most famed safecracker. Arrest warrants out on him in Kedwin, Lyria, Angrin, and Kavir. Sadly, he got nabbed a few days back by one Hans of Sidaris, a prick mercenary.
I know the man. Slew an archgriffin for him. Mean fiend, pretty much.
Hans or the beast?
Both, actually. So I'd have to rip one from his cozy home, the other from a cozy cage. Need to think about it.
I think I go for the safecracker. It might take longer, but at least it's like silent.
What's this about culling the patrols? Told you, no one dies.
Easy. I don't want anyone's death. Just need some folk to be temporarily indisposed.
Spit it out.
You've got to approach the garrison's cook. Convince him to spite the soldiers' nosh with something to keep some of them bedridden. 1 in 2, they say. To raise suspicions.
Know the formula for a potion that might do the trick.
There. See? Brew up a bit of that. Hit the town, find the cook, then convince him to do you a favour. I don't know, cast a spell, toss him some coin. You could also use your fists.
Alright, I'm off. Got a bit to do.
As do I. Get it all done, and we'll meet back here.
What then?
Then, we'll bugger horsed up, down and sideways, all together.
Got a couple entries here. We have Casimir Bassi. In a strange sequence of events, Garrett found himself participating in the robbery of the Borsodi's auction house in Oxenfurt. How this came about is a fascinating story, which must be left for another time. Let us here focus on a few facts. The Witcher was tasked with putting together a crew of expert thieves and break-in artists. One of the candidates was a certain Casimir Bassi, a demolition specialist who had cut his teeth in the mines of Mahakam. Evelyn Gallo. To rob a vault, one must force open armor-plated doors and secret away mounds of loot. First and foremost, however, one needs to get inside the building containing said vault. To accomplish this, Garrett could use the help of a certain Evelyn Gallo, a circus performer famed throughout the North, and who, it seemed, used her considerable talents for less law-abiding purposes as well. Hugo Hoff. Garrett needed someone who could scale the glass-smooth wall of the tower abducting the Borsodi's auction house. One of the few capable of this was Hugo Hoff, alias Beef Patty, a halfling with countless break-ins and robberies under his belt. Garrett was told to look for him in Oxenford, whose seedy taverns served as a watering grounds for students and criminals alike. And Quinto? Garrett has taken on a mad assortment of tasks in his life, many of which strayed far beyond his core trade of monster hunting. Recruiting a team to break into the vault of the Borsodi auction house, however, stood out as an atypical even against the motley backdrop. One of the shady characters which I was told would make a good candidate was Quinto, the most famed safecracker north of the Yaruga. Yeah, I think I'll go for Evelyn and Quinto, actually. I feel like Hugo could be better than Evelyn, but he's supposed to be dangerous, so I'm not sure if I wanna take that risk. And Casimir has a family now, so I don't wanna take him away from that in case something happens. Okay, so first we can go ahead and prepare a cleansing mixture. And then I'm gonna see where Quinto is.
Looks like rain.
So you're picking the safecracker? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go for the silent option, but maybe not so fast option. Okay, so Quinto is down here. Quite close by. Eva Luenta, what settings do I use with Witcher for stream? You have much crappier quality on Twitch. Yeah, so it really depends on, I guess, what kind of like hardware you're running. Personally, for OBS, I go for the CPU encoder X264 instead of the NVIC encoder because it just performs way better like that to me. I guess the game is just a bit more graphic cards intensive, so I use that as an encoder. And as for the settings within the game, I can showcase that if you like. Let's see, graphics. So I have Hairworks on and have it set to 4, but the preset to low so it doesn't ruin too much performance. Taking NVIDIA Hairworks completely off is actually a huge bonus in performance. So if you don't want to have like more realistic hair physics, then I would recommend taking this off in favor of performance. This is completely, like, that doesn't matter. Yeah, shadow quality I have high, terrain quality I have ultra, water quality high, grass density ultra, texture quality ultra, foliage visibility range medium. I think that's a good option. to turn lower. I would probably try this on medium. Detail level high, and yeah, that's it. So I have like high to ultra settings mostly. But I'll definitely turn off hairworks or put it to low, and then reduce the foliage visibility range to medium. And also make sure to run the game in full screen instead of autoless or something, because my OBS also likes to drop frames if I don't have it on full screen. But yeah, it really depends on what you're running the game on, right? Like what kind of CPU and graphics cards you have. But if in doubt, I would just also try the different encoders in OBS, like try both the NVIDIA NVENC one and the CPU encoder, if you have the option. Also to 1060 like me and just upgrade to the 1080 Ti and thought it would be better. Definitely should be, yeah. What kind of CPU are you having, if you don't mind me asking?
You, Quinto?
The one and only. A pleasure. But who might you be?
Whoa! I'll have no pleasure here. Witcher, keep clear of the cage, right?
What did he do to step on your toes?
Ours, not ours. But he stuck sticks up a number of bankers' arses. Put a tidy price on his head, they did.
And as Master Hands of Sidaris is an enterprising individual, he decided to nab me and claim the reward.
Anyone give you leave to talk? Shut your trap!
The Ryzen 5 3600? Yeah, so you have like a way better setup than I have. So you should definitely have no issues running the game or running it on OBS. With what you have, I would definitely recommend going for the CPU encoder, so the X264, and then you basically have different presets, right? So you should definitely play around with the presets, and if you're still dropping frames, you just change it by one level, and then try another test stream, and run it again until you don't drop any frames anymore. But yeah, it should definitely be possible to run it well, because you have like way better performance than what I have. And I have like no issue running the game in 60 FPS and on OBS as well. So just playing around with the CPU encoder, I think, is probably what you have to do.
I need Quinto alive.
And I need coin. Lots of it. Lucky thing I don't much care who pays me. You or the bankers.
Just as I said, an enterprising individual.
And just as I said, clamp it shut. Stop interrupting. Where was I? Right. Want me to let him go? Pay up. Same as the wanted posters say.
How about a game of Gwent? Yeah, I would love to do it like that. Get him free by playing Gwent. It's awesome. No worries, Luenta. I hope it works out for you and that you can, you know, play and stream the game properly.
Buy him out? Pretty pedestrian. How about we play a round of cards for Quinto's freedom?
Why not? But lose and the price on his head'll double. You in?
What the hell? I'm game.
Got my fingers crossed.
Okay, let's go for Northern Realms here. Just make sure we actually win this. Damn, he's spamming all of his cards. Okay. How about... I'll try to contest here. I'll just play this guy. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. I was hoping he wouldn't play another card that would be like higher power, because we could have destroyed like 4 of his 10 guys, so him losing like 40 total. I think I'd rather pass here in that case. Okay, he passed already. He's gonna get all my spy cards and I can't decoy them. It kinda sucks. Nice, we can destroy all 3 of them here. There we go. That's the game.
Pass for me too. Let's total it up. I win.
Heavy-handed, Hans. The Tretogor maneuver. With cards like that.
Get him out of here before I fucking burst her. What? How did you?
Fishbone. Did it yesterday. I was waiting for a lull to slip out. Witcher showed up before I could. Let that be my recommendation. Now, do tell. What's it you need me for?
Need you to open something for me. Something bigger than a cage.
Sounds interesting. Dying to hear the details.
Herbalist's hut near Oxenford. Knock on the door. Ask for yarrow extract.
Nice. Got the lockpick. Yeah. What a smartass. Yeah. Right, and then I wanna go for Evelyn. This gave awards for us here. Though actually I wanna go to the Runecraft first, I think. We have enough money to get the next master level upgrade, so I'd love to get that unlocked. like raining all day here. Can't just get like some proper weather. Okay, that's a bit nicer.
The world's never-ending creation be praised.
Got a bit more coin for you. Better be all you need.
For tools it is enough, but ingredients rare also I require.
Nope, not gonna happen. Now let me see what my coins bought.
Garrett's like, this is enough.
Now have I all I require.
Sure about that?
My running costs to cover small sums will suffice, and no more rare stones do I need.
Almost too good to be true.
A cask of wine from the homeland I have. Our mutual success we should toast. Your health. For your aid, I thank you. My newest creations to examine you may wish. Invited you are to do so.
Okay, let me see the enhancements.
Craft something for me, would you?
Alright, I'm looking for the rare engravings here. After you cast a sign, an adrenaline point is consumed and your next sword attack is charged with the power of that sign. That's really cool, actually. When a maximum vitality, any vitality regeneration turns into added damage on your next strike. I feel like replenishment would be quite nice, especially with like how sign focused we are. We also got like loads of you know, adrenaline point regeneration and stuff. Let's get this. Nice. We could also get it into the steel sword, but I'm more interested in the silver sword, I think, at this point. Foes that light by igni explode when they die and ignite nearby foes. That's kinda cool. I kinda like this ignition effect as well. It's not quite as expensive. You just need a lesser glyph of Yurden and a lesser glyph of warding. There we go. Nice.
Wouldn't mind a glance at what you got.
Yeah, let's get these greater diagrams as well. Never know when you need them.
Thanks. So long.
I do want another thing here. Hold up. Let's de-equip this silver sword and also the armor.
The world's never-ending creation.
Craft something for me.
So can I add a socket now? Okay, I can't. Fair enough.
Thanks. So long.
Kind of forgot it completely replaces all of the runes we had in here, so I kind of lost a lot of those, but that's alright. I just take the enchantments for now. Nice. Alright, I think we're done here. Sorry, Aura, I kinda missed your message there. Made a good call with the guy. If you pick the detonator, it doesn't work out, so you have to come get this guy anyway. Ah, I gotcha. That's fair. Gives me another reason not to choose him, because I also didn't want to pull him away from his family, either. So, I'm happy with that choice in that case.
The minute we're in trouble, you make me responsible for getting us out. As in Maribor. Remember Maribor?
Dove, please don't change the subject.
Mind if I do?
That depends. Who might you be?
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher. You Eveline Gallo, the Ermine?
Only to friends.
Calm down, Merrin. No need to puff up. And you, talk. What do you want?
Rather talk eye to eye.
Eveline conceals nothing from me, and...
And you were to help set up the benches. Immediately.
But...
Very well. Once again, what do you want?
Got a job for you.
Truly? Of what nature?
Anonymous performance. No audience. At a certain auction house. Pays as much as you can carry.
You've none of a Fink's features. But you see, I've a problem.
All right, out with it. What's this problem?
See, we were to do a show. The tickets have all sold. Alas, our friend and colleague, Hawkeye Van, well, he's gone blind. Drank some hooch from a questionable source. A sad story, but not the point. The crowd awaits, so either we find a replacement for him, or we shall have to return the coin. All good and fine, but we've not spent it already.
I think I know where this is going.
And I shall get straight to the point. Stand in for Van, and I shall help you.
What do I have to do? Jump through some flaming hoops?
No. Shoot your crossbow, hit a target.
Maybe I could refund the tickets instead. Yeah, no, let's do a performance. That's more fun.
Not a bad shot with my crossbow. Why not? I'm in.
Splendid. So, shall we begin? Folk have grown nervous.
What? Mean now? No rehearsals?
What's there to rehearse? You're to shoot and hit a target.
All right. Do or die. Let's begin.
That I like. A man who boldly dares, damn the risks. Come!
The way the weather just changed.
Good folk, the highlight of our program. Standing before you, Geralt of Rivia, victor of marksmanship contest in Angren, Dol Blathana, and Lobindon.
Wow, prime!
What? But I...
Shh, Geralt. Grab your crossbow and get to work.
What's the whole shoot?
That's all of them, isn't it? Yeah.
We end with an audacious feat by Geralt of Rivia. We thank you for attending and hope to see you soon.
It's a shame that man didn't shoot the elf. That would have been brilliant.
You know, I doubted I'd emerge from that ordeal in one piece. Fine work, Geralt.
Well, one performance down. What of the next?
Herbalist has a hut near here. Ring a bell? Go see him and ask for some yarrow extract.
Ooh, a mystery. I adore mysteries. Till later, Witcher.
Nice. So yeah, that's pretty much most of the preparations done. At least we got our heist team ready. Now we just gotta take care of the cook that is like serving the Redanian soldiers. And then we're ready to start the heist essentially. However, that will happen next time on Witcher and with the next stream. For today we are done, so let's go ahead and have a save here. And yeah, that's how we shall continue next time. We still got a decent bit of the DLC left, mostly main story stuff though. We still have to do the wedding and then of course the heist as well. And then we gotta do the third and last wish for Olgierd. But yeah, that's maybe doable within the next stream. I know the wedding takes a bit longer, but I think we could maybe finish it next time. There's like about 10-hour total content in this DLC, so yeah, I think that's realistic to finish the DLC within like 5 hours or so. But yeah, this has been fun. I love this DLC so much. I think like all the quests are very memorable, especially of course the main quest, but also some of the side quests as well. And you can really tell like how much effort they put into it to also like distinguish it a little bit from the main game. But yeah, then we still have Blood and Wine of course, so that's also gonna be a great time. I'm looking very much forward to start that eventually. But yeah, the next Witcher stream won't be until Monday or Tuesday though, I think. Kinda depends on if I do Sunday AC or not. But yeah, definitely by next week we're gonna be finishing this DLC and then also make a start on Blood and Wine. So I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, for today we are done. So let's go ahead and exit out of the game here. And then we're gonna have a look who's online. So we can raid out and support another fellow streamer. But yeah, first I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today. We do appreciate everybody tuning in for the start of, I guess, the continuation of this DLC. Thanks again also to Rod for the raid earlier. If you guys haven't checked out Rod before, he's another streamer playing through the Hearts of Stone DLC. He's actually finished that last time, so he's gonna be starting the Blood and Wine DLC next. But yeah, it's his first time ever playing through Witcher 3, and he's really loving it. So if you're looking for another streamer to catch, then definitely check out his channel. He's also playing other games like Assassin's Creed, Red Dead Redemption and Tomb Raider over there. So yeah, if you're into those, then check out his channel for sure. Also thanks again Brian Sane for coming in earlier with the raid and for following. And Foxy Horror, thank you again for the first time sub as well at tier 1. Really appreciate it, and thank you for dropping by too. And yeah, thank you everybody else, you know, for being here, watching the stream, chatting and lurking. Thank you all so much. But yeah, for now we're gonna have a look who's online and who we can raid. Let's see. Okay, we have Amne Bearsuit, but I think I still can't raid him. I think he still has raids disabled, so let me just see if that's still the case. Yeah. Yes, disable, right? So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go say hi to Mr. Godi. He's currently playing through AC Valhalla, I believe. Indeed. On the Xbox Series X. I think it's its first time ever playing through the game, actually. So yeah, if you guys wanna hop along with a raid, you're also free to use these raid emotes. And yeah, I shall catch you guys all next time. Until then, I hope you have a great rest of the day and a good start into the weekend. And yeah, we will all catch you next time. Take care, guys.